Well, all right, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the Friday show. Hello, Misfits. What's happening? Welcome. Yo, doing good? Good. I am so excited. Oh, man. I've been looking forward to Friday all week. I've had such a listless day today, but I've been counting the minutes until we get to the stream tonight. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Mel forgot to put on deodorant. Hang on a second. 1 second. She's stamky. She's got to fix that. Hello, Misfits. Welcome to Friday. Welcome to the weekend. Welcome to payday for some of you. Welcome to the end of your week. Welcome to, I don't know, just another day. You're working tomorrow. Hey, if you are. Sorry, my voice is like really hoarse suddenly for some reason. It sounded great in the shower when I was warming up, I promise. I probably just have a little hoarse in there. If this is nothing special, I hope tonight can be a delightful little reprieve, an oasis, if you will. You know, for everybody, a chance to kind of cut loose and relax and have some fun as we tell silly, goofy little stories before you have to get back in it tomorrow. You'll come back stronger. You'll go kick ass because I believe in you. I know you can do it. But yeah, welcome to your little oasis at the end of the week. Welcome to the Ace Attorney stream. I've got some food on the way. I know I sort of did this last time too, and you know, I wish I could just not eat ever. And just sustain myself on oxygen alone. But I notice that Fridays are always the days that it's the most critical that I stay on top of my eating schedule, because once we get into the show, it's like a straight 7-hour cut where I can't do anything unless I've already ordered. But yeah, hello everybody. Welcome. Welcome. Who's here? Welcome Zuffins, welcome Mitchell, welcome Dubba, welcome Gama-sama. Good to see you again, by the way. Long time no see. I hope you've been all right. No said no, welcome. Dubba, thank you so much for gifting a sub, by the way. Thanks for the 9 gifted subs. Thanks for gifting one to Gama-sama. That's really sweet of you. Runewolf, hello. Welcome. Golden Eagle, good to see you. Maya, welcome. Gogo, welcome. Why are you, what do you want? What do you want, Gogo? Why are you calling me over? Why are you making cat sounds at me? Why are you making cat sounds at me? So we're gonna be jumping back in tonight. This is God, I'm like half prepared. I feel like I usually have a better start of stream blurb. I'm already at a loss. All right, let me tell you about today. I did nothing today. I talk so much about all the shit that I need to get done. I did nothing today. Straight up nothing. And I realize it's because I've been writing like since Saturday. I wrote Sunday, I wrote Monday, I wrote Tuesday, got the script done and got it in Wednesday afternoon. Thursday I was doing chores all day and freaking laundry, and I realized getting to and then straight into a stream at night, but then getting to Friday, I'm immediately thinking about all the stuff that I need to get done, and then this wave just hit me of like, I don't want to. So I played Black Desert all day and shoved granola into my face throughout the day. That's been my whole Friday. Not a lot's happened today. It's been great. Getting Grendel's driving me insane. I hope you get it. Do you, I hope, is it going to be your new main? Are you excited about that? Or do you play multiple Warframes? I'm a one main gal in every game I play. If I switch, I'm retiring the last one. I'm only playing one at a time. Yeah, I've been in BDO a decent amount the past handful of days. It's always, I have a mixed relationship with it because I know that the end game doesn't super appeal to me, like the just endlessly grinding trash doesn't appeal to me, but I like the bosses. The world bosses are fun. And the life skilling weirdly is fun. It's like so much busy work, but it's fun. I don't know. Maybe it's just because like you have a character with an aesthetic that's appealing. And so it's fun to it's like a really super, what did we call it last time when we used to stream at Zuffins? What did we call it? We called it like Ultra HD or like Ultra 4K. I think I had said Farmville, but what is it actually? It's more like what's the one that Sunhaven's based on? What's the game that Sunhaven is like essentially a copy of? Harvest Moon. Yeah, is it? No, Stardew Valley? Like Stardew Valley. It's like an Ultra 4K version of Stardew Valley. Is kind of what BDO feels like at times. Because it just looks gorgeous, but you can spend all of your time just picking carrots and turning those carrots into carrot salads and trading them in town for a little money and some reputation. All those graphics go to waste for so many players, but it's still satisfying. Look at me, I'm a super hot lady chopping logs. Exactly. But nothing can keep me away from you guys on Friday if I can help it. This is the Friday stream. If you've never been here before, this is the Ace Attorney stream. For those that are brand new to my channel and have only had a couple of days exposure to the nutcase that is me, I'm a variety streamer. I play all sorts of different games. I just follow my whims to the detriment of channel growth. I just need to do what makes me happy that day. And so I like to cultivate an army of people who are here to hang out with me and aren't just here to watch one specific game. So we played Vermintide yesterday, and before that we played Baldur's Gate, and before that we played Grounded, and on Friday we play Ace Attorney. Because it's like the way that I can marry my two loves in one compact little cute little package, because I'm a professional voice actor. Not that you'd know it from these streams. I'm a professional voice actor, and I originally started doing the stream as a way to just kind of explore characters this particular stream event as a way to explore characters that I don't get to play very often. And it's cool to play a game that's an RPG, something that's very story heavy, very dialogue heavy, but doesn't have voiceover, means that I can create the voiceover and I can play all sorts of different characters and have fun and kind of just do it as like one big story time. So Fridays are story time. We go through Ace Attorney, and I voice every single character. And it's fucking exhausting, but it is so fulfilling. And that's what you're here for tonight. It's going to be great. We are on the fourth title, Apollo Justice. We are on the last case, Turnabout Succession, and we might be on the last day. We're either wrapping tonight or wrapping next week. I don't know how long this last section is. So we're going to see. You know, we're going to cover as much ground as we can and see how far we get. So close, Deva. What is there to know about the Friday stream? Let's see. One, I essentially treat it like a session. Sort of. I am not that professional. I treat it a little bit like a session. We're telling the story first and foremost, which means I might miss your messages now and then as we get kind of like engrossed in what's going on. I think we keep it, Misfits, you tell me, but I feel like we keep it pretty casual. I tend to do a lot of beefing back and forth with you guys. We still chat. You know, I get pissed at things. We gripe about different puzzles and stuff. But as the story progresses, we focus primarily on the performance. It's about a 7-hour stream usually, 5 to 7, and that's longer than most voiceover sessions. You're also rarely going in for a session where you play every single character in the story, so it's very vocally stressful. And so for that reason, I do a couple of things to take care of myself. I take a lot of 3-minute breaks. We do 3-minute breaks on this channel because it gives me an uninterrupted hour with you guys, and I think that creates the best experience. People debate it. But we do extra breaks during this stream, and I ask your patience with me. Thank you so much for sticking through it. I'm not being the shilliest shill that ever shilled. When I take a break, I'm not at my computer. It gives me a chance to rest my voice for a few minutes. I can hit the restroom. I'm drinking a lot of water, so it lets me go to the bathroom and pee all that water out. It gives me some time to have some vocal rest. I can stretch my legs. There's a lot happening in this stream, so getting those moments of rest really help. My promise to you guys, man, I'm scattered today. I feel like my usual disclaimers are really scattered and distracted tonight. Focus, Mel, focus. My promise to you guys is you will never miss anything. If you are not one of my subbies, consider becoming one and supporting the channel. But if you are not, or if you can't, you're not going to miss anything. Anytime I'm on break, I will be up, or we will just be chatting. We will be waiting till it's over, so you won't miss a single moment of the story. If an ad starts and we're in the middle of the story, yeah, hit that ad emote that Kitty Cryptid just dropped. Let me know, because in that case, I fucked up. Because I don't intend to do that. And in which case, I will notice, I will stop, I will wait. I can't obviously do that in every game I play, but in this one especially, yeah. Anytime we're in the middle of an ad, we are paused. So you're gonna get the whole story. On that note, I also drink a lot of water throughout the stream, so feel free to slap the hydrate button whenever it crosses your mind. If it feels like I'm talking for a little too long without taking a sip of water, help protect your streamer, help protect your voice actor. I'm taking one right now, with or without your permission. Yo, thank you so much for putting the message up, Zuff. You remembered it. It's exact. And finally, we have a little game going. If you want to hear me say a line as one of the characters, if you just want a voice acting line, if you're in the mood for some voice acting du jour. Is that how that works? No, that's not how that phrase works. That's of the day. If you're looking for a voice acting line of your choice, right there, you can get it for 200 bits. It has to be an Ace Attorney character, preferably one from the current case, and it can be whatever you want. It can be say-so as fuck, it can be sus as fuck, it can be downright sexy. It can be a copy pasta. As long as it doesn't get my stream shut down. Pretty much anything is there's nothing off limits as long as it doesn't get the stream canceled and get me turning up in Twitch bans tomorrow. That's my only ask. Please, don't get my channel banned. I'm trying to turn this into something. Food should be here any minute, so that's cool. We're going to talk just long enough to get my food in front of me. Sometimes don't you want to just frisbee that attorney's badge across the room at the witness on the stand? Just slam them with it right between the eyes. I am I'm a little congested today. You know what? I think I'm gonna take some Allegra, some allergies real quick, because I have been a little congested today, so I want to get ahead of that. Ah! Oh no! They dropped! Hang on. I am such a doofus. Alright, it was fine. It was only like 4. 5. Oh, fuck. It was a catastrophe. I failed the dex check. I scuffed it. I rolled a 1. All right, let me get the Mucinex too. We're just going to get out ahead of this so that I can be clear and sound delightful all night. One sec. Oof. By the way, I just got a whole bunch of previews back from my artist of the new emote set. They look so good. I think I posted it in Discord the other day. I didn't post previews, but if you saw me gushing in the mail feed of our Discord, we are cooking. They are so good. They are coming out so good. You guys are getting spoiled. Even better, I dare say. Who knew such a thing was possible? Who knew such a thing was possible? So, let's see. Food is here in Oh, my music is way too loud. I'm sorry. Was the music really loud? I'm sorry about that. Did I do all the rules over blasting music? I need to have it set so that on certain screens the levels are like exactly set the way they need to be all the time. Not bad? Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. They're literally around the corner, so we're hanging out. Moldy Lomaine, welcome. You made it. We're just waiting for my food to get delivered for another minute or two, and then we're going to jump into the story. We've got a good 5 to 6 hours ahead of us, and hopefully we'll be able to get through it. I don't know how long it's going to be. It's about to get bonkers. By the way, like, we've had some crazy twists or turns the past 2 days of this case. It's about to get even more bonkers. What have we been doing so far? Turnabout Succession is such an interesting case. So it starts with a painter who is found dead in his home, in his apartment, poisoned. He's a recluse. He lives alone, just him and his daughter, and they have for years and years and years. He's a famous illustrator. He's a somewhat renowned illustrator. Never leaves his house. The day he dies, he gives his first interview ever to the most annoying reporter on the planet. And in the process of drinking his coffee, he dies of poison, a troquinine poisoning. The poison derived from the Virginian moth that we learned about last case. The reporter is nowhere near him, and it's proven as such because the daughter testifies as such. The daughter testifies he was never near her. The daughter testifies or confesses that she was the one that gave him the coffee, and she's promptly arrested on the murder of her father, but has no motive. Like, what would be the reason? We go to investigate his place, and upon doing an investigation with Emma Skye, we find out that all of his paintings, which are largely of landscapes, contain sketches of our cases throughout the game, as if he's been stalking us for the entire game and we don't know why. Who the hell is this guy? Why does he know so much about us? Who is he? We've never met him before, but he knows who we are apparently, or at least knew before he fell over. Fell over. That's what we need to start calling it. People that are worried about the algorithm that can't just say died, so they say like unalived. We just need to say fell over. Until they fell over. I'm starting watching Only Murders in the Building and started getting confused with this case info. Excellent. But let's see if my food is almost here. Oh, missed call. Hang on a second. All right, we'll finish the thing in a second. 1 second. I don't think he spoke English. I came out yapping and then immediately realized we were not. What the hell is this? Wait, why is there more food in here? What is this? This has my name on it. Wait, why is there more stuff in here? I came out and I'm like, hey, I'm sorry. Usually they leave at the door. I didn't mean to make you wait. I really appreciate it. And he just looks me in the eyes and really loudly goes, thank you. I'm like, okay. What is this? Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so sweet. Okay, Misfits. Oh man. Do you remember the other night I ordered a tofu bowl from this place and I said that they forgot the extra sauces that I paid for? Did I mention that at all? It's like the third time they've done it, where they just like straight up forgot to include like the extra like sauce on the side that I like literally pay for. And I guess they remembered my name because it's my dish, but they threw in an extra 10 gyoza just on the side, like just as a gift. That's so sweet. Like, it's definitely my order, and they just included a whole extra order of gyoza. That's really fucking sweet. All right. They're okay by me. Get gyoza, bitch. All right, so we get to court. We've started to do investigation. We realize that there is a stamp missing. There's a tiny little commemorative picture frame in the artist Drew Misham's studio that is covered in poison. What the hell? We realize that it's from a poisoned stamp. We realize that that stamp came in a letter to him 7 years ago. 7 years ago. In a letter asking him to forge something. We realize that the artist Drew Misham was a forger. Someone who forged artwork for the underground, for the criminal world, and possibly forged evidence to be used illegally in court. But we have so many questions. Why was the stamp set aside when the letter said, send back, the proof of your work along with the stamp I've included? And if the stamp was covered in poison, was whoever this mysterious client was that was commissioning this forgery trying to off the forger to leave no paper trail, leave no trail of evidence? This perfect plan where, because it takes time for the poison to set in, the forger, Drew Misham, would send back the letter with the stamp, lick the stamp, put the letter in the mail, would fall over dead from poisoning, and the murder weapon would be off in the mail somewhere, never to be found again. The perfect crime, seemingly. Except he took the stamp out and framed it, as if he knew it was poisoned. Maybe. But then why use it 7 years later? Did he forget that day? Was he having a bad day? Forgot that was the murder stamp? We come to realize that he wasn't the forger. It was his daughter, who at like 12 years old or something was like a prodigious artist and was actually, for the most part, which kind of raises a lot of ethical questions, essentially being her father, doing her father's career while her father took the credit and served as cover. It was the girl doing all the forgeries. She has this incredible talent for reproducing anything. Anything. If she has the right materials, she can reproduce it perfectly. So now things are starting to make a lot more sense. What if the daughter was the one that intercepted the letter, set aside the poison stamp, and never told her father, and her father accidentally licked it 7 years later and poisoned himself? Well, that doesn't really bode well for her in terms of guilt versus innocence. Why wouldn't she tell her father? It kind of starts to feel like maybe she could be guilty. We put Vera on the stand, the daughter Vera, and we find out that she was responsible for forging evidence that was used in a trial 7 years ago that disbarred Phoenix Wright and was the cause for like this entire game and Phoenix mysteriously losing his license. We fly into a flashback where we get all of the original OG music, which was so freaking cool, and we get to face off with a younger Clavier Gavin in court over, what was it? It was over the murder of Magnifi Grammarie. This is going to be a long chain of relationships. Trucy Wright's real father's mentor. And there's all these questions in the air where the great Magnifi Grammarie was murdered and they couldn't tell which one of his proteges did it. Was it either Trucy's real father, Zach Grammarie, or was it Valent, who we've met as an adult, who's very much not in prison? And throughout the case, it seems like we're pointing the finger towards Valent, but we keep running into this problem, and we've run into it in every single case. It seems to be a theme of this game, is not having definitive evidence, being so close to pinning it on him, but not quite having definitive evidence. And that's kind of a theme in Ace Attorney in general. But oftentimes we get close enough that the villain like loses their mind and confesses to everything. But they've made a really big case in this particular title about how necessary it is to have conclusive evidence and how every case comes down to not quite having conclusive enough evidence and it being this race against time when we just can't quite close the book on our case. That's been a theme, and there's a reason for that, as you'll find out possibly tonight. We'll see. But in this flashback, Phoenix was handed a page of a notebook that just so cleanly wrapped up everything. Phoenix is an idiot. He should have known better. He was set up, clearly, but he should have known better. And when push came to shove, he presented this evidence he did not find. He was handed out of nowhere, and he didn't hesitate to present it. And Clavier knew he was going to do it and had Drew Misham, 7 years ago, not dead Drew Misham, come in to testify that it was something that he, secretly his daughter, forged. And Phoenix loses his license. But the moment that set us off on this flashback was the reveal that Vera had made that evidence, that she had forged that evidence. And Clavier Gavin, who confidently nailed Phoenix to the wall over it, is losing his mind, is devastated over the fact that he was played like that, potentially. That, like, knowing that the person theoretically possibly responsible for the death of Drew Misham, the artist, was actually the one responsible for creating the forged evidence that like jump-started Clavier's career. It still raises a lot of questions about like, okay, but it was still forged and Phoenix still presented it. So Clavier didn't really do anything wrong, but he seems really disturbed by the fact that he now knows that the person that created that evidence was the girl that's on the stand right now. It's a little bit of a plot hole for me, and I'm curious if we're going to see things kind of get cleared up tonight as we go into it, you know? Because, like, I was thinking back over it, like, over the last week, I've been thinking about it, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. Because he's like, you made that evidence? The evidence you forged, was it a page of a book? And he's like, no. And yet her father, like in the flashback, he knew her father forged the evidence because he had him testify about it. And he knew it was forged evidence, and he nailed Phoenix to, like, he knew it was forged evidence. That was kind of the whole story behind Phoenix losing his license. So I'm not fully clear on why Clavier had such a dramatic reaction. But I guess clearly, if nothing else, this is like the past catching up with him and realizing that like this murder of Drew Misham somehow still relates back to that same trial that lost Phoenix's license, the same trial that jump-started Clavier's own career is now coming back. That like, in classic Ace Attorney fashion, this thought open and shut case from 7 years ago is now coming back to haunt us. And what does that mean? You know? So that's where we are. That was kind of a long recap, but that's kind of my recap. Is everyone excited to jump back in tonight? I think we're going to be back in the present tonight. And I can't wait to get in there. There's a lot of people trying to nail Phoenix Wright. So that's where we're caught up. I think we're going to be back in the present. What does it mean? Where are we going? Who knows? I'm going to hit the 3-minute button so we can put an hour on the clock. I'm going to quickly grab a fork and prep my food. And then we will launch the game and we'll get playing. So last opportunity. If you need to grab a snack, get cozy, change, take your meds, refill your water, hit the restroom. Do it now. We'll be starting moments after we get back. I will see you in a few. All right. Excuse me. Burp. Burp, I say. All right, we've got 2 minutes on the clock, but I have to prep my food, so. Demand you all hydrate. That's what we need. We need like a full chat hydrate button. That no matter what's going on, if someone pops the hydrate button, literally everyone watching the stream has to. Literally everyone watching the stream has to hydrate, or the stream can't continue. Is this gyoza sauce good? This gyoza sauce is weird. I took a chance on a new sweet soy sauce and don't know how I feel about it. The everyone must hydrate. We need a sound effect to go with that. Like a really high pressure sounding sound effect. I think I might have put too much sauce over my rice. I'm going to have slightly wet rice tonight, but it's going to be tasty. I have never played Power Wash Simulator. I've wanted to get in there at some point. I know a lot of streamers use that for collabs to hang out with friends. I genuinely like hangout streams. Like, it would be cool to do more collabs where I just hang out with other streamers. All right, let's launch this game. Favorite game ever. High praise. Welcome back, everybody. We are about to jump in. So our latest chapter is called The Mason System. What the fuck is the Mason System? What does it mean for the story? I don't know. Let's find out. We return to the present in Ace Attorney. Let me close my door. Apollo Justice. Turnabout Succession. Double check your tickets. Make sure you're in your seat. I'm taking one last bite of my food and we're loading this up and we're gonna go. What is this gonna be? What the fuck is the Mason System? God, this dinner is so good. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. Oh, thank God. I was worried. I was like, oh, fuck. I'm in the middle of chewing. Am I going to have to, like, quickly go? Are we in cinematic mode? No, we're not. Thank God. Oh my God, I completely forgot. The other thing that happened was when Vera Mission was on the stand, she doubled over and collapsed because she had been poisoned. That's where we left off in the present. She was poisoned by some mysterious person, and we were in the middle of asking her who commissioned the piece of forged evidence that was used against Phoenix. And she said she met him once, and we're like, who is it? And as she was collapsing, she says, the devil. Jesus, what does that mean? All right, here we go. Manfred von Karma returns. He's the closest thing I think we've had to the devil so far in this series. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnifique Grimarier's disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant, Zach Grimarier, go? What dark truth lurks behind that forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? Oh. What is going on? The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended, half finished, when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There's something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. My Magatama. What? We're getting it back. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Use LB and right B to jump between past and present in real life. But let's begin 7 years ago, in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. I feel like I'm doing like independent theater right now. You know, like, has anyone ever seen like, or at least seen caricatures of those like really independent theater productions where everyone's in black turtlenecks and like they're being like super fucking artsy and narrating straight to the audience like a classic Greek chorus? That's what I feel like is happening right now. Let me take a bite. That's what I feel like is happening right now. Like when Prospero at the end of Tempest literally talks straight to the audience and says, clap for me, essentially. Or was that Lear? I think it was Prospero. All right. Okay, so... So we can't go here yet. So we're like in the fucking Matrix right now. So we have the past Misfits. I don't know how the hell this works. We're gonna be investigating 2 timelines at the exact same time, it sounds like. Eventually. Sorry, I need one more bite. Sorry, it's been a long time since I've eaten today. All right, let's see. We have defendant lobby number 2 as an investigation zone. The original Wright & Co. law offices and Drew's studio, but in the past. Let's hit the detention center first. The nightmare trial was over. And the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, to walk away. But I figured I'm the only one who could do this. Probably. And besides, I had plenty of time. Thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. 7 years ago, detention center, visitor's room. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me? 2 men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these flexiglass confines. There's been no proof that I forged anything. Nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits. And what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano and a cold hole in the wall? But since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Magnifique Grammarier, for one. Who pulled that trigger? Valent? Or his partner, Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. Interesting how we were so dead set on clearing Zach's name. But now that Zach has vanished, he's all but solidified his guilt, at least in the eyes of any sane person. And yet here is Valent sticking around, like complying with the police and being like, I didn't do it, dude. I still don't trust Valent, but I recognize how tough a situation this is now when you're so sure he's innocent. Client just like fucks off into space rather than like seeing the end of his trial through. And obviously we know that at least it seems like Valent doesn't serve a fucking day, you know? We know he can't do the trial, he can't do the show for 7 years because of like some like rights contract dispute thing, but like I don't think he goes to prison. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yeah. He made my attorney's badge disappear and he never even touched it. Glory's spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance itself is a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Grammarier killed Magnifique. It's as good as a signed confession. It's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage. And the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into magic right away? As long as an audience awaits with bated breath, there will be Valant. And also, yeah. Now that my partner has disappeared, Magnafie's repertoire is mine. Valant Grammarier has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me. Verdict or no? No. What was that? Verdict or no? And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. Interesting. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valant. After all, you received one of those letters too. You are just as obligated to follow Magnafie's instructions as your partner. So I was. But only Zach Grammarier followed them. Let us not speak anymore of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnafie had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve. Perhaps you do not know. Know what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. Oh shit. I didn't think it would be that easy. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. Super invasive. The Magatama starts it all. And the Magatama ends it. Alright, well, we're definitely not unlocking this right now, but actually, this kind of made me think, do I have evidence? I have all the evidence from the case still. I wonder if I have anything else. I'll take a quick bite and then we'll find out. Oh my god, give me some of this rice. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that there's no way in hell we can solve his Cyclops immediately, having not investigated anywhere else, so let's go back. We really are back out into the Mason, I guess this is the Mason system. We're back out into the Mason system. There's like no home base for us. We're just like sailing through moments in time. I have so many questions. Like, I guess they're telling it as this is what actually happened that we haven't been privy to because we've been seeing everything from Apollo's point of view. But it's funny as the player that it kind of feels like we're like sands of timing through this, like slipping through time and space to like influence the past, present, and future, like fucking Day of the Tentacle. "7 years ago, District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day. Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, the trial is over. Ah, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zack. There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I'm talking about this! Mr. Enigmar! The defendant's escaped! Find him, quick! Bailiff, close all the exits from the building! On the double! He must not be allowed to escape! When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge. But now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Who the fuck is this? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Trucy wouldn't call. Trucy could call him sir. Maybe? No, Trucy wouldn't call him sir. Edgeworth wouldn't call him sir. Gumshoe wouldn't call him sir. Is it a new character? Oh, it could be Drew Misham. Like maybe Drew is still in. No, it's a different day. I don't know. Maybe it's a guard or something. Let's just try a generic guard. We'll see what happens. Hey, you there, sir! That's kind of Gumshoe. Hey, you there, sir! Oh my God! Oh no! 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 You have got to be kidding me! Oh my God! I did not expect that Meacham would be back, or Meekins. Oh my God. From Rise from the Ashes. All right, sorry, let's start that again. Oh my God, it's the boy. Hey, you there, sir! Down on the hands, floor on your head, now, now, now! What's the big idea? Ow, my ears! No unauthorized personnel are allowed in here! But that means all, wait. What does he say? No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here! But, what? But that would mean that all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Zoink! I just say it like it is, sir, and it's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet! Am I doing the voice right? I hope this is how he sounded, sort of. We've met before, haven't we? On a case, 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir! For me, working on a case is always the present progressive tense, sir! There is no past! There is only now, sir! Okay, you're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir! Court bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Let me try to make this absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir! But you were a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So, you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing? I'm dying over here! Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir! Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet! Guess I wasn't the only victim. Oh man, where's Jono when you need him? I feel like it was either Jono or Golier. One of them fucking adored this character. I never thought we'd see this motherfucker come back. Jesus Christ, Meekins. Who decided this was the cameo? It's me. We stand on Meekin. It's Meekin time. So for those that don't know, this was a, it's so interesting how, like, sometimes a character can be super annoying, but they just do him in an endearing enough way that it kind of works. Rise from the Ashes is the final case of the original Ace Attorney game, and it's my favorite case of all time. But it features a completely different cast. That's where Emma Skye was introduced, was in that case, but we meet her as a kid, and her older sister, the chief prosecutor, is the defendant. And it's this weird, incredibly complicated case where the chief prosecutor is being tried for murder of a detective. Meekins is kind of like the Wendy Oldbag or the old guy from the French restaurant or Spark Brushel of that case, and is like the worst freaking cross-examination. But something about the way they wrote him, I remember you guys like just adored him. Like Spark Brushel needs to die. He needs to fall over. But Meekins was like fan favorite Meekins, bring Meekins back. I just never thought they would. I love that I am dying over here. It's a hard knock life, sir. I wonder if you have to find him his wallet. Who is his girl? This is new. He's usually not holding, that's like a little, isn't that like a little like, what is that? That's like a little, isn't that like a Lunar New Year thing or something? Like or some kind of charm? I wonder if that's a gift from the girlfriend. Like a New Year charm thing? That's new. That's a new sprite. I wonder if that has anything to do with the girlfriend. Are we gonna meet the girlfriend? It needs to be the motorcycle chick from the Mask to Mask one. She needs to have left him and is now dating Meekins. All right. Or was dating Meekins. I wonder if we're gonna get another Magatama thing like from everyone. Here we go. The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this. But last year, Tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one as a lowly bailiff. But your uniform. I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. That can't be legal. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day? I'm dying over here! A star rises among the court bailiffs full of hope, then tragedy strikes! Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Remarier's disappearance? Oh, the humanity! Okay, that is enough of that. Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open! Slam! And some guy's face is right in front of me! Face! So you saw someone suspicious coming your way? Yes! And I, being a bailiff of little standing, gave chase. I chased that silk hat all the way down the hall, sir! I have a diagram of the court building here. Aha! There's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself. Nary a friend to call my own. Okay, and which way did Zach Remarier run after which day? Fuck. And which way did Zach Remarier run after bursting through the courtroom door? He went up like this, and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it like I was right here, because it was lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room? Huh. I don't see any place to hide in here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. What? Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room, the magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't any smoke! That's impossible. Yes, that word! Oh, how many times I've said that word! Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain! I'm dying! I'm dying over here! Okay, I won't say it again, I promise. But you have to admit it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? There was nothing at all here, sir. That's right. Nothing was here, sir. How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? So Zach was in this room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. Eyes! That red silk hat, that flowing cape. He ran right in here, right inside this room. Silk hat, cape. That's Zach, all right. But sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do, but nothing, sir. And what about now? Have any ideas? Sir! Ideas about what exactly, sir? Well, if you don't mind me asking. You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? You son of a bitch. Cyclops! I should have known. Okay. Let's try this one. Let's see. Oh, we can't do it from inventory anymore, so it's here. Oh my god, there's a new graphic. The disappearing trick. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out. Hey! What's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something, and I'm gonna find out what. Zach Gromarier vanished from this room. How did he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as I... Sir! Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here and, Listen! It was impossible! What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? What did you just say? Sir! Did I say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm gonna have to invoke my right to remain in the state of not talking! It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. You know who was here in that room that day. Take that! Sir! I have never seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Yes, sir! Sir, that day, she was here, in that room, sir. But he wasn't. You mean you chased her into this room, or not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Wait a minute. Wait, was he hired moments before the Rise from the Ashes case started and was fired a few days afterwards, and that's the only time he's ever been a police officer? Hold on, I need to take a bite. Bro was a police officer for literally days tops before getting fired and stole his uniform on the way out. What the shit, dude? Thank you. I will do that after my bite. King shit. I can imagine someone being like, stop, catch that man. Meekins, or, officer, get after him. And he's like, sir, I am not on duty right now. And they're like, well, when are you back on duty? And he's like, with the way things have been going in my life, probably never. They're like, what? Excuse me? Unbelievable. Fucking crazy, dude. I have no expectation we're gonna be able to get this one done. But we'll see. Oh, they did upgrade the music, didn't they? We've kind of updated to like a higher res instrument pack for this game, right? Whatever you'd call that. All right. Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. 7 feet? Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Gramarie. But you saw something. And therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does the trick look familiar? Does this trick look familiar? We have nothing. Okay, we have nothing. We do not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. I think I know what happened. Trucy, even as an adult, doesn't Trucy have like a pop-up wooden puppet that kind of looks like her dad? Like, haven't we seen her use that in previous cases? Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Did baby Trucy help her dad escape by using that wooden puppet that she has? And did she have it as a kid? Mr. Hat, yeah. I know we talked about this back during Rise from the Ashes, but I'll never get over the fact that his picture on his identification badge is literally him exactly as he is right now, making the same face and salute. I freaking love that. All right, let's snooze my ads real quick. We still have no evidence. No new evidence yet. Wait, can we move around? No, we can't. It's just end inquiry. All right, let's check out Wright & Co. law offices. "7 years ago, Wright & Co. law offices." Oh, morning, Daddy.
Ah, I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They picking on you. That breaks my heart. It's so fucking adorable every time. The idea of like this 6-year-old girl saying that they picking on you, Daddy, to like her 7-foot-tall dad. You okay, Daddy? They picking on you.
I'm fine, as always. This old boy here is here to help me out after all.
That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show's today, after all. 2 weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Oh no! Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. This is so sad. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while? Just until your daddy comes home? It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you could go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. Mr. Attorney? Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you. Uh-huh. Really? So, if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family? I guess so. Getting weirder. Mr. Attorney? Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy, if you like. It doesn't have to be today or anything. Okay. Say, Daddy. That was quick. Yes? If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy. Oh. Oh, and this office? It's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know. Uh-huh. Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. Trucy? How old are you? Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy. Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? Stick with me, Daddy, and we'll do just fine. Oh my God, this child, I want to adopt her. Getting a little stucky, I need to drink some water. I want to hug her too. So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right? You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me. For Daddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that. Actually, that's pretty accurate. So here's my idea. So here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way. Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know how much about anything other than law. Or even much about law, if you were to ask some people. Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead. You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent? You've got me, don't ya? I'm a professional. A professional? Yep. After all, I'm directly descended from the famous Zach Gramarie. Directly descended? Wait, what? I'm directly descended. Directly descended? He's your father. Oh. And now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too. I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy? Yeah, not how that works, but it's fucking cute. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy, or Zach Gramarie? Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy. Which daddy was that again? Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of Troupe Gramarie, and they're big. The Gramaries, they were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much lately, come to think of it. Why do you suppose that might be, Phoenix? Maybe it's because they were both just embroiled in a murder trial. Big magic happens when you put Zach and Valent Gramarie together, you know. Once they made a giant waterfall right there on stage. And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall. Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top? I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic. Oh, I shouldn't have brought it up so soon. I wonder what'll happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone. Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother. And I have my magic. And a great daddy, even if he's unemployed. You know, I think things are gonna be okay. I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. Let's do professional first. So Trucy, you're a professional? Yes. It's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs. They say that. I always thought it was funny, though. What was? Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought that it would be easier to understand that way for kids?
Well,
How
isn't it?
stupid. Hey, thank you so much for the 16 months, Unknown. Right. So, in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy. You're a professional magician, Trucy? That's right. Well, want to see a trick? You're gonna do a magic trick? Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all. That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes! Ta-da! Hey, folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen. Yeah! Whoa, that was startling. The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great? You're a friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service. He certainly makes an impression. Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy. Though my routine does get a bit heady at times. Haha, get it? Heady! Friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. There's the thing we needed. Could you tell me more about your mommy, if that's okay? Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage. On stage? You mean with your daddy? Yep. She was always there with Zach and Valent, smiling. But then, she went away. Went away? It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back. Maybe so. I cried then. A lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here. This is your mother. She's beautiful. That's the pendant that had her in it later. Right? Didn't we get a similar pendant that he had on with his daughter in it? Her name's Thalassa. Thalassa Grammariae. Poor girl. I didn't know her mother had gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes. Hey, Daddy. You won't. Don't worry. I won't vanish. I promise. Right. You can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. You're like a backup plan. What the fuck? That's so rude. Daddy always said to have a backup plan. I guess all I rate as is a backup plan. Well, I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much at once like that. It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. Oh, that's her. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow. Wait, what? But are we representing anyone? Me and you. That makes two, Daddy. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent. Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at. Well, when you put it that way. I mean, you don't know any tricks. No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket. Okay. I'll think of something. That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. Welcome to the team, Daddy-O. The team. Right. Oh my God. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave behind. Wait, what? Why are we going sepia? Are we done with this scene completely? Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright. My daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy. She was my light. That's fucking cute. Let's go back and do Meacham. Meekins. Let's do Meekins. All right. Meekins, I have the thing that we need to solve your secret and figure out what is he keeping secret. I feel like he was just keeping secret that he was like sleeping on the job. The disappearing trick. Okay, Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out. Hey! What's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something, and I'm gonna find out what. Zachary vanished from this room. How did he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as I... Sir! Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here and listen! It was impossible! What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? What did you say? Sir, did I just say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in that room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm gonna have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking. It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was in here in the room that day. Christoph Gavin! No. Take that! Sir! I have never seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Sir! Sir, that day, she was here, in the room, sir. But he wasn't! You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. 7 feet? Zach isn't that tall. Is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would make a mistake. Sorry. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zachary. But you saw something. And therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Take that! What is that? That girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar? Mm-hmm. So, it wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir? Come again? That night, on stage, I saw a vision. Except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat! He really exists! Oh boy, Mr. Meekins. Fucking Meekins. I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Meekins. Zachary exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Zachary! Don't even think you can escape Meekins! Down on your hands! Floor on your head! Hello? Something the matter, mister? No, that is... sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zachary. Do you know him?
Oh, I love Zachary. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan.
I see. Well, that's why you're wearing a costume you're wearing. But anyway,
That very same Zach came into this room.
But no one's been in here except me.
But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug.
So Trucy was his accomplice.
Imagine my astonished surprise when, 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him!
Mr. Hat.
I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had all been a long dream.
Dream that lasted a week?
But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat.
Okay, so though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door, and out came Zach. Oh, this is easy. This is so easy. This is so easy. He went into lobby number 1. Meekins went into lobby number 2. Like, clearly, you were standing by the door and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2.
The baby hat.
Along with Mr. Hat.
Oh, that's the beauty of it, isn't it?
So, while you were standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner. And most likely runs through the closet door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. And at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape! Zach Gramarier's red cape fluttering like a cape! Astounding, sir! All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing quarries! Wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die! Or the scattered remains of a messy-eaten chocolate parfait!
Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffered on account of this case.
It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times. Sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me!
Actually, about that girl. I'm sort of her guardian now.
Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor.
Okay.
I let the defendant escape. That's the stone-cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great Detective Gumshoe!
Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want.
It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken away from me, sir. But no one's ever given me anything for free! Right! I'll see you in court next time then, sir. I look forward to it. All eyes were on Zach Gramarie that day in court, until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Interesting. Someone's making fun of one of my characters. Which character, Golden Eagle? And why would you share that? We've unlocked a future area. I wonder if... Okay, now we're getting into the fantasy world. If we need evidence from the future to force Valent to talk in the past, now we're like straight up like Day of the Tentacling. Let's try Drew Studio next. They're making fun of Peng. Peng's a great character. Those people have no taste. Yo, that's like one of my favorite characters ever. That was kind of my homage to Frieza, honestly. What's their beef with Peng? Who are people? What weirdos. Let's check out Drew Studio. I have a print of Peng. I'm really happy with it. I don't know if I'm going to do more than one, but I really like the one I have. 7 years ago, Drew Studio.
I figured you'd come here sooner or later.
Decided on sooner. Drew Misham, was it?
I haven't done anything illegal.
Wait, I don't remember what was my voice for him?
I haven't done anything illegal.
I don't know. I feel like he was just like deep and hesitant. I didn't anticipate having to create a voice for this character.
I haven't done anything illegal.
And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions.
I suppose you have that right. That day, the entire court descended.
Wait, what? Oh, he's still talking in the present. Okay.
That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me.
I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations.
Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can.
I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched. Intensely. Oh, baby.
Ah, this is my daughter. Vera, say hello.
She's gone.
Shall we begin then?
She's gone. Can we look around? Yes, we can.
Wait.
It's got the thing! Maybe I'll just sidle on over here for a closer look. There are a lot of things of interest here. The letter? What's this red envelope?
Oh, don't touch that. That's, it's quite important.
The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I'd better behave. Let's tempting to just grab it. That's a pretty bottle.
Oh, don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble.
Huh?
It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often.
There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing? That is a giant ass. How do you paint your nails with that giant ass glass hand? How the fuck do you operate that? That's gotta just come off like a cork, and then there's gotta be a way to just pick up the thing inside. There's no fucking way. That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp?
No, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble.
You give the hand a handshake! That's amazing.
That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it.
Oh, the mom. That's Zach and Valence, the Gramaries, isn't it?
The post office issued the commemorative stamp last year, when the Gramaries were at the height of their popularity.
Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Two of them, technically.
Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She's watched them every time they came on TV, until the end.
I see.
And that stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it.
So what we just learned, he has no idea the business she's running. How the fuck is she operating this business at age fucking 12? He doesn't even know the contents, or maybe he knows the contents of the letter, but he doesn't know anything about what she does. That's so wild. This is you and Vera?
Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know, I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately.
Ah, right. Shouldn't you practice? It's very presumptuous of you, Phoenix. Not everybody paints people, Phoenix. There's some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look at all. They don't look all that bad, really.
I'll sell you one for 50 cents.
Yeah, that's okay. They look kind of heavy.
Oh.
Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit. I'll sell you one for 50 cents. He doesn't have a career. His career as an artist is not happening. Man, don't make me self-conscious about my own career. They don't look all that bad, really. And they don't even look bad. He says they don't even look bad.
I'll sell you one for 50 cents.
That's okay. They look kind of heavy. Oh. He needs to work on his sales technique a bit. What's this painting here?
Ah, that's one of mine. An illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course. But I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table.
Not a feeling I know anything about. At least not yet.
Going home by any chance?
No, I was just checking out the door.
Oh,
I think I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. He does not like company. Paints are scattered all around. Probably the ones he's currently using. There's something very artistic about a messy room. And not that this is anything compared to my office. I guess that would make my office a masterpiece. Some water. Okay. Judging from this place, you're a painter?
not, sadly, a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by if it were only me.
Your daughter.
Her mother grew weary of me and left.
And left her daughter?
I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation.
Forgeries. Oh, baby, I am stuffy today.
Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for.
But some of your works aren't paintings, correct?
You may not believe me when I tell you this, but this was my first work outside of painting.
What?
To think that it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility.
Well, then why did you take the job?
I was well paid. Very well paid.
I think he feels worse about this than I do. The past is hard to escape.
Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course.
Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. And we're gonna investigate that, but I'm gonna hit the add button real quick because I'm like really stuffy, so I'm just gonna like refill my water and hit the restroom and stretch, all right? I will be back in just a few minutes. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I've been dealing with a lot of congestion tonight, which is making it a little hard to get some of these lines out. So I got some even hotter water to hopefully clear everything up. I don't know why. All right, let's continue. So we're gonna rub this in his face and force him to confront the fact that he ruined my career. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. But that copy might have destroyed a life of an innocent man. Destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too. Which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me.
I knew it would be difficult to escape this.
Then let's talk. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did?
It was unlike anything I had attempted before.
I guess it would be a little different from paintings.
That is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy.
This wasn't a copy?
The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page, a reference. The second, a printed document. I can only surmise was written by my client.
So you used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote?
Yes. As I said, it was my first job of that nature.
So, who was your client?
As I said in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met him. Not personally.
Psych-lock, of course. Seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Okay. I guess let's try it. Let's see how far we get. You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Misham?
I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client.
True, when I asked the client's name, there were no Cyclops in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense.
Why are you doing this to me?
Well, I've made my stands, no backing down now. So what's Mr. Misham hiding? Well, obviously the forger. The fact that it's his daughter, right? I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said.
What is it then?
You told me what you knew about the client. And I couldn't see any Cyclops.
Psycholocks. Is that some sort of asylum security? Or a new hairstyle, perhaps?
But why are you saying this out loud, Nick? But then they did show up, didn't they? Why are you saying this out loud? Who was your client?
As I said in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for a flashback to 30 seconds ago, even for such suspicious requests? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met him, not personally.
Not personally. Those words triggered the psych lock.
Again with the psycho locks. Now I really must know what they are.
So you didn't meet with the client. But someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence.
Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business. But I'm afraid you've lost me.
Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psych locks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there.
And your conclusion?
The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham.
And a poppycock! I don't know what you're talking about. This is my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been but me?
That's the question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew's studio is...
Take that!
The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it?
Ridiculous! My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more for landscapes, not surrealism.
Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to this studio are you and your daughter. The psych lock tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility.
I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-lock myself.
Nice, wow, we got it immediately. That's incredible. We also revealed all of the inner secrets of the Korean tradition to this random dude.
I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12, a genius, you might call her. A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. I let her play in the studio, and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now.
Do I detect a little bit of fatherly pride? So Vera was the one who made this page? Would she know who the client was then?
Actually, the client came once. Here, to this studio.
What? Why didn't you say so sooner?
But their face was covered, and they did not want to talk to me.
So they talked to your daughter?
I will speak only with the artist, the client told me.
Then that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her a bit more? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more? Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? I don't know. Wait, how am I supposed to make this decision? Let's talk to Vera. Mr. Misham, I have a request.
Let me guess. You'd like to speak with my daughter.
Can I?
My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy. Extremely so, actually. With only one exception. Which was... oddly enough, it was that client. Huh. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished, and she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort. Please let me speak with her. All right.
The only person to get her to open up and talk and laugh was this dude. You have thoughts? Keep them safe. Keep them safe. Uh-oh. This could be tough. Vera, was it? I would like to have a friendly chat. I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for keys that say... I'm still looking for the keys that say do, re, mi. I can't find them anywhere. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer. Okay, again. Something to get through to her. Let's try presenting the stamp. Because we know that she loves the stamp, right? This is the poison stamp, baby. And then there's this. My stamp. Hey, she spoke! She can talk! Yeah, so this stamp. How can I keep her talking? Can I have it? Love the frame. Great magicians. Isn't Troupe Grammarier amazing? Yes? Oh. I especially like those two, Zach and Valent. I mean, they're just so magical. Aren't they? Oh. Aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic! You know?
Me too. Me too. I love them. They're so cool.
Oh, look at her opening up about something she's passionate about. Look at her opening up about something she loves. That's what you gotta do. You gotta find something that connects with her. She's smiling.
Me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic.
Yeah. All right, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start.
I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammarier Museum of Magic.
The Grammarier Museum? Would they have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows?
Just once, when I was little, with Father. The Grammariers on stage. It was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all.
Yeah. Hey, maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. Well, you know, about Zach and Valent, maybe.
Oh, sure.
All right. Better get asking before she changes her mind. Oh my god, we have everything.
I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here.
Why don't you like the outside?
There's bad people out there.
Well, true, but there are lots of good people too.
Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once.
Kidnapped?
Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Gramarye Museum. With you, in fact.
Well, yes. Actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me.
That person gave me a good luck charm.
A good luck charm.
For when I absolutely had to go outside.
Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was.
Father, I told you to keep it a secret.
From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. Hey, Adam Archibald. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things?
I really like painting. A lot.
Can we just agree? She has like the most adorable smile ever. I really like her. Our sweet little introverted baby. We've managed to touch on her little fixation and now she's just yapping. I love this so much. I love her so much. Literally me when someone mentions Destiny lore. Yo, I love that for you.
I really like painting. A lot. Father's always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So you did this too?
Oh, yes. That was my first job.
Your first?
All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips, and the way the writer held the pen, and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer.
She seems happy. Also, Jesus, that's a lot of work. Odd. Her work was the last nail in the Gramarye coffin. Oh, that's dark. That is dark if they're her favorite thing in the world and she inadvertently destroyed them. Sort of. I mean, they were already on their way out, but like she inadvertently like helped contribute to everything going on. Odd. Her work was the last nail in the Gramarye coffin. I guess no one told her. Let's never tell her this.
They're the best in the world.
Huh? Oh, you mean the Troupe Gramarye? Of course!
Father gave it to me,
Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it.
Oh, I guess I just took it. Yeah.
Took it?
Father got a letter from that person.
That person. Oh, you mean the letter was from the client?
Oh, we talked about the Grammarias forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it.
They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. They were sending her a stamp. So wait a minute. So the client, the mysterious client, underestimated her love of the Grammarias and sent her a stamp, probably with the intention of staying on her good side so she would just do what she was told. Just send the letter back, send it with the stamp. Oh, it's your friend. It's your friend. You remember the guy that made you laugh? That talked to you about the thing you love the most? He sent you a stamp with their picture. It's your friend. Just do what the letter says. But he underestimated that she loves them so much, she swapped the stamp and saved the poison stamp in a frame instead of using it to send the letter back. He played himself because he underestimated the extent of her fixation on the Grammarias. I love that. It's so fucked up. But it's so funny that the reason the plan fell apart was because he underestimated how obsessed she was with that magic troop. He probably sent it just as like a remember, this is your friend, it's the good guy. Neurodivergency wins again. Listen, it's not my place to make a call like that because I don't have a neurodivergent diagnosis, at least that I know of. But I definitely get that vibe. Like she reminds me of friends that I like, close friends that are neurodivergent, and like I love it. It's so endearing. I fucking adore her. I fucking adore this child. As someone who does, yes. But yeah, girl, when I said I loved your autistic ways, I didn't mean that way. No, I mean like, yeah, I mean, that's it, basically. That's it, basically. And it's probably, you know what this is? This is probably literally a case of like whatever neuro less spicy meets neuro spicy. And he's just thinking of it as this will ingratiate me to her. And she's like, no. This is going to stay in my life forever. I'm putting it in a picture frame because it's my favorite thing in the universe and I want to look at it every day. And he's sitting there like, he gets the letter back and he's like, what the fuck is this stamp? This is not the stamp I sent. What the fuck? I want to be a fly on the wall for when he gets the letter back with the wrong stamp. And it's like, what the fuck? What is this? Oh man. All right. It saved her life. Did not save her father's life, but saved her life. But that also means, by the way, that also locks in the fact that she didn't know it was poisoned. So the whole idea that oh, maybe she knew it was poison and that's why she set it aside. That's why she couldn't save her father, because she didn't know there was anything wrong with it. It was just the thing she loves the most. And then her father was actually kind of a dick by stealing his daughter's favorite stamp to mail a letter. He steals his daughter's favorite framed stamp to mail a letter and doesn't realize that neither of them knew it was poisoned. And then that does him in. That's honestly despicable. That he would be like, well, she doesn't need this. Opens the frame and uses that. Go buy stamps, you jackass. Anyway. The client. So you met the person that asked you to do this job? And you talked with them? What's this about a good luck charm you received?
I can't talk about it.
Huh?
If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Right, time to do some psych unlocking. All right, I don't think this is gonna work, but let's try. You know, honestly, with as socially awkward and introverted as she is, it kind of feels mean to use the Magatama on her. You seem to trust this client. Quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem.
The problem that keeps her inside all the time.
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me.
He validated her fear of going outside.
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
A good luck charm that your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? We do not have it. Okay. We may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. I must bring to bear my awesome psychic power to break the mind of this little girl. All right. Gonna be honest, Mel, usually birds of a feather flock together and you have many neurodiverse viewers, it seems. Well, I don't know, Dova Durpo, all right? I don't know. Who knows? I don't make assumptions. Oh. All right, so do we want to go back and see how far we get with Valant? Or do we want to go into the future? Let's see how far we get with Valant. And then we'll know that we're totally done 7 years ago for the time being. The blackmail. So this is about what was the blackmail that Magnifique Grimarier had on his disciples? The trick up his sleeve. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find out. That's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. Okay, I'm flying by the seat of my pants right now, but I have one thing. one thing. It's this. We have a picture of Trucy's mother. So this is Trucy's mother, Thalassa. She's pretty. I can picture her on stage with Zach. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type too. I guess Trucy takes after her. I think it's her. Why did she go missing? What went wrong? Trucy told us that her mom did a trick that night where she disappeared and never came back. So let's see if that's it. I'm flying by the seat of my pants right now. Take that! Ah! And this is your idea of danger. You don't agree, Mr. Valent? If you want my opinion, I would say there is something far, far more dangerous. And that is you! Okay, I flew too close to the sun. Think deadly. What's more deadly than a fatal accident? Okay. Nope. We're not ready. I didn't save either. I should save right now. All right, so we can't do that yet. All right, so we're going forward into the future. This is such a wild mechanic. We're going into the future. So now we are truly Day of the Tentacling. For those that don't know that reference, Day of the Tentacle is an old LucasArts game that essentially involves 3 friends stuck in the past, present, and future. And they have the ability to hand items back and forth through time to each other to solve puzzles. And that's what we're doing. Because, like, it started off as just, like, learning, like, recounting, right? Like, recounting what happened in the past. Oh, we're getting Phoenix's perspective now. So he questioned Valent about it. But if he doesn't know how to get Valent to talk, without information he doesn't get until 7 years later, then that's impossible. He's straight up, like, time traveling now. So what I want to know is this present day today? As in, Zach is already dead? I assume it is. Right? So this is going to be the... Also, is there snow and icicles on the piano? I know borscht is cold, but does the restaurant itself have to be a fridge? Present day, Borscht Bowl Club. Why is the whole restaurant a fridge? The theme.
It is cold like Mother Russia.
Oh my god, fucking first case villain jump scare. So wait, we are not in the future. We are not in the present. How are you here? Okay, wait a minute. So this is white man jump scare. So this is right before so if we're remembering the first case, so for those that don't know, for those that weren't here, the first case, you meet Apollo Justice. This is his mentor. This is his Mia Fey. And they do this big rug pull where, to kind of, get you off to the races on a big twist ending, your mentor in the first case turns out to be the villain and is arrested for murder. And if I remember the events correctly, Phoenix had dinner with Kristoff that night. Then Kristoff left, and Phoenix went downstairs to play cards with Zach Gramarie. Then Phoenix went to get a bottle or a drink or something, and while he's gone, Kristoff sneaks into the basement, kills Zach Gramarie for some reason, and sneaks out. And then Phoenix, determining it was possibly him, it's a long story, calls him immediately to ask him to represent him, to trap him, set up a trap to catch him in the trial. It's a really cool starter case, honestly. But this must be right after Nick and Kristoff finished dinner and before he went downstairs to see Zach. Okay. Let me muster my best bad J. Michael Tatum impression. Because that's exactly who I would cast for this role. There's like 2 people I would cast for this role if I were casting it. I would either give it to J. Michael Tatum or Crispin Freeman. Let's go. Let's see if I can do this.
Oh. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office.
And I guess I'll go back to my piano.
To be honest, it's better when you're...
Oh, well, I'm fucking it up already. Let's try again. Didn't he have a little bit of an accent? I think I did a very bad dialect.
I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office.
And I guess I'll go back to my piano.
To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable.
Later then. I don't know if that's what he sounded like. We'll find it.
Later then.
We gotta go check the tapes. 2 hours left on my shift. Hold on, I wanna try it one more time. How did I do him?
Christoph Gavin. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office.
And I guess I'll go back to my piano.
To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing.
I don't know if that's him.
It's better if you aren't playing.
I gave him this smile. I feel like that was the key to Kristoff, was like giving him this smile.
To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Well, later then.
2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight.
Do you know who I am?
Who I am? No. But if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't do requests.
How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards.
Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. Let's try that again. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys.
I seek a true competition. I've heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true.
And this is a friend of yours?
Don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman.
Oh, fuck this guy.
He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others.
The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists. And I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. But real players carry cash. And they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room.
The hideout, yes. But before we go,
Yes?
allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith.
Oh, and I'm Brushel, Spark Brushel, news reporter.
Oh, I'm,
No. Phoenix Wright.
huh?
You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am.
Have we met?
Wait, Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this!
Mr. Enigmar!
The defendant's escaped! Find him, quick!
Oh, we're doing this all again?
The bailiff, close all exits from the building! On the double! He must not be allowed to escape!
You can't be. But you're...
Zachramarier!
Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You.
Zachramarier? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life.
You there!
Da?
We will play soon. Ready the room.
Da. I will be preparing the hideout for you.
That bitch. Are you really him? The Zachramarier?
Now I am Shady Smith. Remember this.
How many years has it been now? 6?
In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear.
Yeah, you could say that.
Is she well? Trucy, I mean.
No, he's fucking stoic. Let's do that again.
Is she well? Trucy, I mean.
She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind.
I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I've come. That and to settle the matter of cards.
By which you mean poker? Those eyes, he's serious.
I despise losing above all else. And so I've decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes.
I know this guy's type. And they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition, all else is secondary.
Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I, you.
I'm still thinking about that Kristoff. I gotta find Kristoff again. I remember I gave him a much softer, like just a very, I knew it was coming because I'd played that case before, so I gave him this very soft, just smooth operator with a smile. Yeah, we gotta find our way back to that smile when if we see him again. The meaning of competition and about Trucy. I honestly wouldn't want to fucking talk to him about that. After disappearing and fully fucking off and abandoning his daughter, I don't want to talk to him about Trucy. He doesn't deserve to learn about how Trucy's doing for fucking abandoning her out of nowhere at the courtroom. Fuck that guy. You know, that's when you get to that
But I'm her father. No, motherfucker, you gave up that right when you ditched her in a courthouse. He's your father. You're the father who stepped up. Dude. Both him and Valent are like charisma score 18. Honestly, like chaotic neutral. Chaotic neutral charisma score 18. Like, don't give a fuck about anyone else but themselves. We competed that day 7 years ago, too. Ah, yes. You must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2. 1. Oh, that was him. 1. Showdown time. Same exact hands.
I lost.
Wait, that's him?
I lost.
It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time, and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker.
Some are hired, others are fired.
When you compete, you see a man's true nature.
You know what I speak of. I know that you do.
Trucy's power.
Trucy? She's in a class all of her own.
What is her power? For 7 years, I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club. I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals. Daddy, he's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon. Can you tell me what her power is?
Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill.
Her line?
Recall you were the second man to whom I've lost.
Magnifique Grammarier.
That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it.
Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Grammarier blood or something?
Blood.
What?
I'm sorry, but it's not something I told lightly to outsiders. And it's not something you need to know this time.
It's not something you need to know at this time. It's some kind of Grammarier secret then? Fine. Wait a minute, I thought that he was just a protege. Didn't he have some other name? Right? He's an enigma. He's Enigmar. Shady Enigmar. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I understand. Wait a minute. So Zach was her father, Trucy's father. Thalassa, the mother that disappeared, that probably... I have a theory about how that happened. Do you remember they talked about how they had the act that involved the guns that he wanted to use, that Magnifique wanted to use to off him? They had this act where Zach and Valent would stand on either side of Thalassa. I don't want to be super grim,
But Zack and Valent would stand on either side of Thalassa and shoot at her. And the big magic trick was, even though they were aiming point blank straight at her from opposite sides, maybe not point blank, but the bullets would blow up everything in the room. Everything around them would shatter. Pillows would explode. Feathers would fly into the air. Glasses and vases would shatter. The chandelier would fall. But she would be perfectly fine. I wonder if that trick went wrong. I don't want to be like super grim about it, but I wonder if that trick went wrong. But so think about it. Okay, so I think I understand the connection now. So Shady and Nigmar was together with, married to or together with Thalassa. I bet Thalassa is a Gramarye. Which means that Magnifi Gramarye is probably like Zack's father-in-law. And that's why Trucy has the power. Because it went from Magnifi to Thalassa, who's probably his daughter, down to Trucy. But Zack doesn't have it. That's what I'm willing to bet is going on here.
She's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause.
Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go?
Yes. And for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this.
You motherfucker. Wait, no, that's not it. I thought that was the forged page. That's not the forged page. Wait, that's the missing page. The actual missing page, not the forged one that says, fate's clock must tick on a little longer. The actual page says, I hereby give all rights to the secrets, staging, and performance of my magic to the recipient named below, Zack Gramarye. And that's why Valent killed him. That's why Valent did it. Because Valent lost. Valent was not going to be the heir. It was going to go to Zack. Right? Hey, welcome, Yura. Yura is, oh my goodness. Hey, everybody. Real quick. My name is Mel, and you can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. I am doing an Ace Attorney playthrough where I voice every character. We're in the middle of Turnabout Succession. I stand corrected. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Shout out to my favorite wife. Sorry, I'm really congested tonight. But we're doing Ace Attorney. I'm voicing every character. So trigger warning for deep old big bear dude voices. And I hope you stick around and have fun. I hope you had a great time in stream, my love. I miss you to death. Hope you're enjoying Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill's been on my list for a long time, so I want to hear all about it later. Anyway.
Because of this.
This.
A transferal of rights.
Oh, I missed a line.
You see the signature?
A transferal. That's Magnifi Gramarye's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secrets, staging, and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. And no wonder, if he's the son-in-law, of course he would give it to him. Ultra Kill's so much fucking fun. I highly rec. Sorry to raid and run, but I should get ready to sleep soon. Have a great stream, Lily. I love you. Have a wonderful evening. Get some rest. Enjoy your day tomorrow. Are you working tomorrow? Either way, get some rest. Have a wonderful time. You're my favorite person, and I hope you get awesome sleep. Yeah, I'll see you soon, hon. See you soon, my dear. I'm sorry I'm so hoarse tonight. I don't know what happened. Maybe it was like something I had earlier. I'm feeling super congested tonight. And the recipient's name is you, Zach Grimarier. And also play Monster Hunter Wilds together. If Euro will let me. If she lets me. I have full intention of picking up that game and starting it as close to day one as possible. I want to take it very seriously. I hope I fall in love with it. I'm willing to... What's kept me from playing Monster Hunter a lot prior to this is that there's more than one title. And like everyone keeps bouncing between the titles, and that's a lot when they're both like fucking MMOs, basically. But once we're in Wilds, once there's like one main game, I know that Yura loves it to death. I have other friends that love it to death. I am committed. I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna give it a real go, and we're gonna see if I fall in love. All right? That's the plan. I will be in there like as close to day one as humanly possible. So yeah. All right, you get your work done. I'll see you soon. Let's talk soon here.
Yes, it is I.
Wait, this page looks torn.
You recall the diary, yes?
First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Wait, let me see that. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge.
And this is the real page that was torn from that book. Magnafy gave it to me that night.
You could have told me that earlier. Like 7 years earlier.
Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. The greatest of Magnafy Grimarier's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage.
Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple.
As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir.
Rightful?
I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor.
Your daughter.
That's why I've risked all to come here tonight. Brushel?
Sure! Here you go. What is this?
A letter passing the rights I've inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness.
But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides. I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary. You are? By day I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day I wear a reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well.
Your signature, please? This is the first reason I have come here tonight.
And this is the letter that we gave Trucy. You're certified, all right. Oh, you finally figured it out. Oh, he figured it out. I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said.
Precisely.
Oh, I know what happens in 7 years. In 7 years, legally, the rights to the show go to Valent. He was celebrating that when he was about to do his show in the Gaviner's case. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions.
Exactly. Which is why I'm here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say, I'm securing my daughter's inheritance.
Do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically?
Not in this case, I'm afraid.
This case.
Yes. I received the performance rights from Magnifi Grammariae. However, this was done in secret, without witnesses. Before Magnifi died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grammariae, and Valent Grammariae. Not Trucy.
I see. So you do need this document.
I've known Brushel since before I vanished. He's a man I trust. Now only 3 know of my rebirth.
I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background and found you had no other close kin.
It was as you say.
Okay. I was kind of hoping you'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Can I ask? Can I straight up ask about her? This person in the photo is Trucy's mother.
How did you come by this?
Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone.
Then it is so.
Huh?
She's gone. What more is there to say?
Lots?
Oh, I know. Whoa, you are still here. According to my very in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifi Grammariae's only daughter, and quote.
What? Magnifi's daughter? Wait, hold on. What the fuck does it say? Trucy's mother. Got it.
Trucy's mother, Magnifi Grammariae's only daughter, and quote.
What? Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Zach?
Brushel, you say too much.
Huh? What? Why am I the bad guy? Why?
Zach decked him. Wait, seriously?
In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over.
Thalassa Grammariae. She's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more... I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly.
Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition.
Final? Why?
As you said, I've come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground.
Without seeing your daughter?
It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago, we played. 7 years ago, I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. And I've heard that you never lose.
It's just a rumor.
Yes. For it is impossible to never lose unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation. To think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes.
Yeah, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up?
That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You're warned.
Okay, first off, fuck this guy. Ruins my career. Ruins Phoenix's career. Ditches his daughter in the courtroom. And now, just out of spite, because he realizes that Trucy is probably involved with my winning record, decides to come fuck up my other career? Fuck this dude. Yo, Zach is an asshole. Honestly, both of them. The whole troop Gramarie, at least the two boys. The two boys are assholes. This guy is beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards.
Russell, you may leave.
Oh, but it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop.
I punch and I punch, but still it is not enough.
I just remembered a future prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. And nice meeting you, Piano Man.
Then let us begin. Dealer.
Oh, dealer.
Da?
You will be witness to our competition.
Da. It is honor for me.
Why haven't I seen her around here before? Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Huh? Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. The Gramarie power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I'd need to meet that reporter again, that was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zach Gramarie knew. But how? And why? And we have an ad starting in 10 seconds. So I'm gonna see you back here in 3 minutes, Misfits. We shan't go on without you.
Wait a minute, so... Interesting. So, we're like fully done with these areas, right? The ones that have checks, we are fully done with. We can go to them, apparently. But we're fully done with them. This one went to sepia and grayed out like the scene was done, but it doesn't have a check mark. And he had something that we didn't get to find out the answer to. God, what was it? What was the thing he didn't want to share? He still wouldn't share what the, didn't we try to get from him? We asked him the same thing, right? Like, what was... Oh God, now I'm trying to remember. What was the thing he wasn't going to share with us? Were we still asking him, like, what was the beef? Like, what was the blackmail that Magnify had over you, or was it something else? That was that. This is this, my ass. Yeah, tell me about it, Gator. I still get why he had to do all of this to begin with. He could have remained as fine and turned over the secrets to his daughter normally. Yeah, he could have seen his daughter. He could have waited through the end of that whole, trial. He didn't need to escape the trial. He was so worried about saving his own ass, he wasn't fully willing to trust Phoenix, you know? And maybe Phoenix would have lost that case. I mean, it certainly seemed like Phoenix was going to lose that case, especially after accidentally presenting forged evidence. But, like, he didn't give Phoenix a chance. He was already planning his escape. And so why Phoenix? If you don't trust him, it's such an interesting reflection because, like, Phoenix's biggest strength, and it came back to bite him once in the Matt Engard case, but Phoenix's biggest strength is that he has unflinching faith in his client. And in this case, his client wasn't willing to trust him. And honestly, Phoenix might not have needed the forged evidence if he'd told him anything. Because remember, he went in so intent on flying the coop that he didn't tell Phoenix anything. Phoenix went into that trial with absolutely no investigation time, absolutely no knowledge of the case, nothing, because he was a replacement lawyer. He was a replacement lawyer because Gavin was probably the one that was representing him first. Remember, he said he knew Gavin after a fashion. We knew that Phoenix was the stand-in. So Gavin probably played him in poker and was going to be his defense attorney. And then he fired Kristoff and hired Phoenix. Hey, Lelet, how's it going? I'm going to take 30 seconds. I'm going to really quickly refill my water again. So I'll be right back and then we'll jump back in, all right? One sec. Okay, we're back. So welcome back, everybody. So what we were talking about, right before I left was how he mentioned that he knew Kristoff Gavin, and I remember him. Part of the issue with Phoenix Wright with the Phoenix Wright case was that he had brought Phoenix in as a replacement, and that's part of why Phoenix went in with like no knowledge of the case during the trial where he was disbarred, which means I bet that he hired Kristoff first, got a sense of the quality of his character and fired him, and then hired Phoenix as the replacement. And it's so funny that then he goes on 7 years later, for some reason, he goes on, and then insane. Is he that 7 years later, Kristoff murders him? 7 years later? Why? Hey, welcome, Gingivitis. Also, hey, welcome, Raiders. What's happening? Welcome, 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 Bug and Gingivitis. Hey, how's it going? We're playing Ace Attorney and we're voicing everything. So welcome, welcome. I'm gonna take a really quick bite of my food and then we're gonna continue. So, can we go back to him? We can. So we can still try the Grimarier secret, but not yet. So when we found out that he knew Kristoff, we're gonna go talk to Kristoff. Look at the name of this place. Solitary Cell 13. We're going to talk to Kristoff. Not a flashback, not a fucking vision, hallucination like what Clavier had. This is gonna be our first time talking to Kristoff in the present since he was arrested in the first case. Maybe. Or at least more recently. I don't, because the Borscht Ball Club is before he died, so I can't say that it's completely present day. Like, this isn't completely present day. So who knows? Who knows? Here we go. We're playing with time a lot in this game. In this case. My anticipation is through the roof right now. Present day, Central Prison, Solitary Cell number 13. Is he still going to be in a suit, or is he going to be in, like, prison uniform? First off, this is his cell. Motherfucker murders somebody, and this is his cell. Comfy fucking Victorian chair, a fucking bookshelf with a bird. Roses on the fucking table. Like, what is this? Dude is the very height of privilege. Fucking wild. This is one of those, like, corporate prisons. Well, well. Isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? Gavin.
Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago.
My past is like my logic. Straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. New music. New music? I think. Possibly new music. Anything good going on in his room? That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. You'd probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs. In here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison-issued chair for this. Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. It's strange, you know. Here I'm in solitary, yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you've got more than books up there. Ah, yes. My collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. Just a little. I see one really conspicuous thing, but I'm saving it for last. Nice roses. You taking care of this one here? Ah, yes. She's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending. But she is my best friend, as they say. Best. Come on now. Oh, sorry. Best? Come on. Now I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh? Of course. She's known to bite, if handled roughly.
Your rose bites?
I was speaking of the photo next to the rose. My retriever. Oh no. I don't know how to pronounce that word, and it's Italian, I think, but I don't know how to pronounce that word. Vongole? Is it Vongole? How do you pronounce that? Hold on. I've always wondered about this word. I see it on menus. Vongole, Vongao. Someone help. Vongole? What does the Google thing say? Vongole. Is it actually Vongole? What does this video say? Oh, that is a horrible TTS voice. I don't want that. Whatever that is, I don't want any more of that. Here's a video. Spaghetti alla vongole. What does this say? That is a picture that you turned into a video, you liar. Oxford, do you have a pronunciation? Vongole? Fuck you. Vongole? Let's try it. Let's try Google Translate. Vongole. Let's do vongole. Sure.
Your rose bites?
I was speaking of the photo next to the rose. My retriever, Vongole. Cute, but feisty. Every dog has its thorn. And let's do the most, obvious thing in the room. That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail in here in jail? That I do. Though they read it first, apparently. Still, I'm allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Huh. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. Yeah, can we look at that again? That's the most evil look we've seen from him. Well, okay, maybe not the most evil, but that's such an anime look, isn't it? The underlighting. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail here in jail? That I do. Though they read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Huh, looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. Let's talk to him. Life has been full of surprises. For both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up in here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Gramarier. You know, the defendant. I remember him. Of course. But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises. Don't you think?
After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours could lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I'm an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. You recall that case 7 years ago? Yes. The trial where Zach Gramarier pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous. Save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. He voted against punishing Phoenix. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years, we've been friends. And yet I still don't understand you. Right, your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. Interesting. Is that just to avoid a conflict of interest and cover his ass? He was the only dissenting opinion in the vote to take away his license. Is Phoenix ever just friends with other lawyers? Why do I sound like Peng when I play Kristoff? I don't know if that sounds anything like Peng. Does it? Peng is so much crunchier. The reason for murder. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game, Zach Gramarier mentioned your name, Gavin.
Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however.
Huh?
Gavin, I believe was his name.
After that, he was killed. And I asked you to help me, because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No. Zach Gramarier. What the fuck are those? Whoa! That's way dramatic. Whoa! I have never seen Cyclocks like these. Dark. Cold. Full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? Wait, what the fuck? Something wrong, right? No. It's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard.
Life is to be taken easy, you know. He's doing his nails. Okay, first, there's something I have to, we immediately have something we have to look at, but what the fuck are those? I don't even have the Magatama option. I don't even have the option to unlock them. Why did you kill Zakramarie? And we get Black Cyclops. I gotta go back to that moment real quick. Oh, I don't get to skip this part. What are you playing, Golden Eagle? The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zakramarie. Why kill him? Whoa! I've never seen Cyclops like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? What the fuck does a Black Cyclops mean? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. He's doing his nails. We've got to look at that. That's new. That wasn't on the table before. We've seen that bottle before, Misfits. You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please, have one. It's on me. Found in Christoph Gavin's cell. The nail polish is colorless. Oh, he's one of those. He's one of those clear coat. He's one of those clear coat boys. He's one of those clear coat. Why is that so hard for me to say? He's one of those clear coat boys. Can we present it to learn more? Can we ask him about the stamp? Let's ask him about the nail polish first. I feel like the stamp could be a trap. What do you think about this, Gavin? I hardly need to remind you that I'm not a free man. I care little about the outside world, save advances in chair technology. No information forthcoming there, I guess. What about this? Interesting. What about the page? Just following a crazy hunch. What about the page? Throat goat. No, shit. Wishful thinking.
He's one of the most reserved characters I've ever played, but I genuinely think Kristoff has been one of the most interesting characters to play. Like, they're big, fun characters. Like, I was really looking forward to playing Damon Gant. I was really looking forward to Matt Engard. I feel like the two characters I've been looking forward to the most, the two characters that I originally was looking forward to playing the most was Matt Engard and Gato. I think the character I was not looking forward to playing, because super feminine, but that I ended up falling in love with, was Franziska. But Kristoff's been a sleeper. I don't think I had an opinion about Kristoff, but I think there's something so quietly menacing about this guy. He's so nice. He's so emotionally in control. He always has a smile, and he's always in control of the situation. There's been something so fun about playing this character that I don't think I was ready for. Like, I didn't have an opinion, you know? I had a really positive opinion about Engard and Gato. I had a negative opinion about Franziska that turned into me having a lot of fun. I didn't have thoughts about Kristoff, but now that I'm playing him, I like this character. He's so super self-restrained. We've only seen him yell like once. Like once. No, what characters was I dreading? I think the character I've dreaded playing the most was Mo. I think Mo I've dreaded more than any other character. All right, well, I don't know what I'm gonna get out of him, but we do have the nail polish, and I have this suspicion. I have this sneaking suspicion he gave the nail polish to Vera, and that he set out to destroy me. And then that makes you think. Wild concept. If that's true, how petty is this man? If he was hired by Zach to represent him, and then fired him, and he just said it himself, he strives to be utterly perfect in absolutely every way. And if getting fired by this man slighted him so much that he orchestrated to a fucking mastermind genius 400 IQ degree the downfall of Phoenix Wright's entire legal career over getting fired and replaced by Phoenix, who did nothing wrong but take a case from a client. If that's what's going on in this story, that's fucking insanity. That he would hold that level of grudge, that he would fucking genius orchestrate the downfall of Phoenix's entire career just for accidentally accepting work from someone who had fired Kristoff. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Insane if true. Huge if true. But it also says a lot about him and his intelligence. If that's what's going on in this case, then think about how utterly, almost untraceable this murder was. And that really makes you realize that, so up until now, the most brilliant villain we've faced off with was Damon Gant. Was like a computer. He had everything taken care of. It was the hardest, by far the hardest villain we've faced off with. I'm curious how this will go. If in practice, Damon will still be the harder trial, but all things considered, I think if true, Kristoff might be the most brilliant and dangerous villain we've ever faced off with. Like, actual genius level villain. Taking a quick bite. But then that makes you wonder, what went wrong? What went wrong the night that he killed Shady. Because that's what did him in. And so, and isn't that always the case with these brilliant villains? The moment things get a little out of control, think of like Light Yagami, if there are any Death Note fans listening. You know, isn't it like the moment he has to involve himself and get his own hands dirty, that's when shit goes sideways. And 7 years of zero suspicion, practicing law as one of the highest powered, most respected defense attorneys in Japan. And 7 years later, if true, because this little girl, in her own little adorable neurodivergent way, decided to save a stamp. Because she decided to save a stamp. 7 years later, a little wrinkle is introduced, and he has to get his own hands dirty, and that's what gets him caught. Bonkers. I think Dahlia is evil and manipulative and an incredible actor. I think she's definitely probably one of the most evil. Definitely one of the most evil, but not genius. She's like an incredible social engineer. So I guess it's a different competency. Is that fair to say that she's a brilliant social engineer, whereas Kristoff is potentially like a logistical genius. And Gavin's obviously really smart too. I think, or not Gavin, Damon. I think Gant is really smart too. But obviously Gant is brilliant, but Gant also benefits from the fact that he's in control of the system. He's literally the chief of police, and he knows the system backwards and forwards, so he can engineer every part of the investigation, and he knows exactly how his, like the station, like, you know, exactly how he knows how everything works, right? So he can puppeteer that. I don't know. It's a really interesting conversation. I want to Google this later and be like, who is the smartest? Who is the smartest Ace Attorney villain? And see how people rank them. All right, let's go. Let's do this thing. So maybe that's why Vera was looking at me. Oh my God. Every single time that she was on the stand, didn't she become like a deer in headlights staring at Clavier? Like she was petrified every time she saw Clavier, either scared or like confused. Maybe that's why. Maybe because she thought she was seeing Kristoff. Oh man, so many questions. So many questions. You seem to trust this client. Quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem.
The problem? That keeps her inside all the time.
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
A good luck charm? That your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Take that! This was what they gave you, wasn't it? The same bottles over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right?
I heard once cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power.
Of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one.
Bitch! What do you mean? Oh, it's so weird that she says this bottle has magic powers. You are using a magatama on her to peer into the depths of her soul, and you don't believe that her nail polish could be magic? Fuck you.
I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client?
Take that!
This man. He's a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually.
I promised. I promised not to tell. I'm sorry. I can't talk about the client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work.
I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then.
I think they might be the devil. They might be the devil.
They might be the devil. The devil is the one that hired you.
I think they might be the devil.
Huh?
Or maybe an angel?
What do you mean?
I saw it. Or I think I saw it when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face.
Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's?
No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile.
So where'd you see this devil, then?
It was so quick. I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that the person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe him in my good luck charm. Oh, sorry. That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
Not sure what this devil she saw was. It's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now.
I'm sorry for what happened.
If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Gramarier. Cold.
Did I do something bad?
What makes you think that?
Your eyes. They're sad. Very sad.
I'll put on my smile next time I come. I promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera.
Oh. Okay.
Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. What did he witness? What did he witness? Okay. Did we learn anything from that? I don't know that we learned anything from that. What was the question? What was the question we needed to answer with, I'm trying to remember the question we needed to answer with both of them. We needed to know about the tragedy with Valent. So we needed proof of the tragedy, and we didn't have it. We tried the picture of the mother, but it didn't work. So we have Solitary Cell 13 again still, and we have Borscht Bowl Club. Let's go visit Gavin one more time. Do we have anything else? I don't think we have any new. That's the interesting thing. We don't have any new evidence other than the nail polish. So where do we need to go next? We only have the detention center. And what did he need? We don't actually know. You know what? We never actually checked, so we don't know what Zach needs. Let's try this one. The Gramarier's secret. Okay, got it. This is how we're gonna find out about the tragedy, and then we can take that back to Valent as the tragedy. I think we're in good shape. I think we're gonna be fine. The Gramarier's secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into other people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine.
And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you.
Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say.
Yet I myself have no such power.
But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Thalassa Gramarier?
I will not speak of that.
Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Oh, Jesus. What do we have in here? Maybe the gun? I'm thinking the gun. Okay, it's not this one. A ripped out page. Now I see that everything has been a setup. Also, I would present forged evidence to the court. I want to say the gun. Let's try the gun. Take that! The three of you were a team once. Yes. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Oh my God! Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valent Gramarier's bullets.
It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa?
I'm not sure Valent would say the same thing. Oh, I'm sure Valent would say the same thing. It's just like another murder I might mention.
Oh, damn you!
Her eyes. I loved Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She's dead. And Magnifique Gramarier has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy. Mr. Zach? I do not know. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? So the only one with her power left now is Trucy? I don't know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power.
Oh, how would I know? My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Maybe one's already occurred. There's someone else with the power, and I know who.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? How are we going down this line of questioning? So he says, she's dead and Magnifique Grimari has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy. He dots us and says, I don't know. So there's someone other than Trucy who inherited Thalassa's power. I mean, there's only one person I can think of, but are they siblings? Are Apollo and Trucy siblings? He has a power. He can see people's intentions, or at least see them sweat really profusely. I love that it's the first one that pops up. This is such a swing in the dark. I almost wonder if it's intentional that they have it pop up so the moment they're like, there's someone else I know with the power, and then it immediately slaps Apollo's face in your face. Do you think that's intentional? Like, is that brilliant game design on that part, that they know that they're taking a big swing with this and you're kind of, taking a shot in the dark, so they slap his portrait right on the screen as the first thing you see? I think that's intentional. I think they did that on purpose. That they chose that order specifically. Mitchell, don't spoiler with your sorry for spoilers, Mitchell. Shh, shut the fuck up. Please, thank you. Yeah, I mean, it has to be, right? The only person it can possibly be.
Take that! This boy.
His name is... I forget. Oh, something weird.
Who could he be?
Wait, Phoenix? Phoenix! Fuck you, Phoenix.
This boy.
Yeah, his name is... I forget. Wait, it's something weird.
Who could he be?
An attorney.
Attorney?
I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. Oh, right. This is in the past. He's working for Kristoff at this point, right? Right now, he's working for Kristoff. Like interning or something. I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices.
So what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like.
Phrasing.
But you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh.
Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring.
A ring?
Wait. Does she have the bracelet on in the picture? Fuck, she doesn't. That would have been such a great tell if you could look at the stamp and see her wearing Apollo's bracelet. That would be bonkers. But no, nothing. Is it in here? No. Fuck. Wait! Yes, it is! Yes, it is! it's blocked by the text box. When you zoom in for half a second, look on her wrist. That's his bracelet. That is his bracelet on her wrist. They block it with the fucking text bubble though. God, that is a deep cut. That is hard. Yo. And they don't even let us keep it open. Like you can kind of, sort of. Wait, okay, there we go. Fucking PlayStation controls. There. She has, I'm taking a bite of food. She has his fucking bracelet in this tiny ass locket. That is such an obscure piece of evidence. I don't think I would have seen that if we weren't literally just talking about it right now as a group. That is insane.
A ring.
Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. Are you kidding me?
Take that!
Mr. Zach?
This face is your response, Mr. Ex-Attorney. You did say that I wouldn't laugh if I knew the facts, right?
Oh, fuck, wait, no!
Few magicians will tell you that they're going to produce a dove, then take off their hat. It's almost more effective to not reveal your hand in advance, Mr. Wright.
Which I've just done, clearly. The question is, do I have a trump card in here somewhere? Think, Wright, think. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring.
A ring?
Perhaps this will refresh your memory? I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. Where? No, it's right there! She doesn't have it on in this picture. She doesn't have the bracelet in this one. Well, then where the fuck am I supposed to get the ring from? It's in the locket! It's in the locket! We just talked about this. You have got to be kidding me! I don't think I have evidence of the ring anywhere else. Do I? Because I can't do profiles. If I could do profiles, I could present Apollo again. So, I mean, God, let's look at every picture. We have what? What do we have? We have this picture. It's not in this picture. We've got the autopsy report, the note, the IV report, Magnifi's chart, the needle, the letters, the gun, the diary, Mr. Hat, the locket. The only other thing would be if it was in this picture. But it's not. Is it? No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. It's literally right here in the locket. What the fuck? I may not have enough evidence right now. Wait, what? Where else can I go? I can talk to Gavin. And the only other option, I think, is Valent. So let's present the locket maybe to Gavin? I thought that was it. How could that not be it? Let's present the stamp? No, it's not the stamp. It's not the locket. Mr. Hat? No. Do you care about the transferal of rights? Can I talk to you about anything else? Did anything open up to talk to? Maybe I need to present the locket to him first? Or wait, I already did that, didn't I? Or did we present the stamp? I don't remember. Let's see. No, we already did this. Let's try the stamp. Nope. Probably won't get a rise out of him unless I show him something real interesting. Well, let's show him the gun. Nope. Agatha's diary? I'm just scattershotting now. I have no idea. I have no idea. We're gonna go through Misfits. We have an ad we can't skip, so I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button while I just scattershot some evidence, and if one of them works, we'll wait for you, okay? So, good chance to stretch your legs. If you're not one of my subbies, consider becoming one. But if you're not one of my subbies, feel free to stretch your legs. Refill your water. Change into something cozy. Grab a snack. You know, do all those things we do on breaks. Go pee. Go piss, chat. Go piss. I'll see you in a few minutes. I'm gonna take a big bite of food too. Thank you for the hydrate. I will do that in just a second. I don't understand how it's not the locket. Honestly. I don't understand how it's not the locket. Is there anything to investigate here? Probably not, right? Probably shouldn't investigate too much here while we're in an ad. Transferal rights? He doesn't care about the transferal rights. The only other option is Valent. Do we need to play them off each other? You know what? I wonder if we have to play them off each other. Do we have to talk to Valent? You know what? That's not that crazy a concept. If we have to talk to Valent, get him to spill the beans about there being a son, then use that on Zach to get him to spill the beans about there being an accident where Thalassa died, then use that to go back to Valent to learn the truth about the leverage that Magnifi had over them. We might have to go back and forth between mom and dad on this one. Dinner was awesome tonight. Sorry to eat and perform. I always feel bad when I have to do that. I know some nights I get away with it. I also feel like the nights that I don't have dinner, I feel like my voice is in better shape for the stream. It just depends on the day. Like my perfect storm, if I can make dinner at like 4:30, eat until like 5:15, 5:30, and then shower and warm up and get ready for stream at 6, that's like a perfect day for me. Hey, Rolla Combo. Welcome. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. I think I know exactly what we have to do. I'm feeling confident. And I got a DM from Mayanne with some updates on the emotes that we're working on. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Okay, so here's the plan. I think we've got to play off Mom and Dad here. I think we have to go back and forth. So let's go talk to Valent. See if we can get Valent to spill about Thalassa and there being a son. And we'll just use them against each other. That's what I'm thinking is gonna happen. Because I don't think we can do the blackmail one yet, because we need proof of the accident, and we don't have it yet. We need to get the proof of the accident from Zach. I think it's a son. So we gotta get proof of the accident from Zach, and in order to get... No, you didn't miss anything. The Apollo thing. You were there for that, weren't you? We were looking at the pendant. So we got to get proof of the accident for Valent, and we need to get the proof of the accident from Zach. And in order to get Zach, we need proof of Apollo, proof of Apollo, which I think we're gonna get from Valent. Let's see. Oh, he could be related. I don't know. I thought maybe, like, I don't know. I thought it could be son. Oh my God. Can you imagine if Apollo, oh, that would be so messy. If Apollo was Valent's son and Trucy is Zach's son, or Zach's daughter, that would be so fucking messy. Mr. Valent, could you look at this for me, please?
Yes, I accept your challenge. Well?
Challenge? Huh?
You want me to make it float, disappear, or shall I simply eat it?
I didn't come here to play games, Mr. Valent, or watch you do tricks. Okay, what about the stamp? No? Come on, something here has to work. Something here has to work. Oh, come on. The gun? You've got to be kidding me. Am I losing my mind? Do we have anything else where the bracelet is visible? I don't think we do, right? The only thing we have is the locket. Okay, so it's none of those things. What about the diary? See, what I want to do is I want to present Apollo. So the other line in that we have would be Gavin. Because at this point in time, Apollo is apprenticing under Kristoff. But how do I present Apollo? Because you can't present people, I don't think. You used to, like in game 3, I think you could, or maybe it was game 2. But I don't think I have a way to present Apollo. Do I? I don't think so. Can I open this? Zach's signature. I'm sure he's written it many times being an ex-star. There's plenty of people out there who would kill for a Zach Grimarier autograph. We've already done these. Does he have a picture of Apollo somewhere? No. It didn't work. I mean, it should work, but it didn't work. I could save and try it again. Let's save and try it again, but it didn't work. Yeah, you can't present people. That's what it feels like it should be, right? Maybe you're right. No, maybe you're right. Maybe I need to open it and then zoom in and examine it again. I don't think he reacted to the page. Okay, so we open it up first. Can we now zoom in? No. That would have been smart. Let's try it again, though. I mean, I don't think it worked, but... I mean, it didn't... There was no way, like, there was nothing to click on there. It'll do a circle if there's something to click on. Yeah, we needed evidence of Apollo's connection to Thalassa Grimarier, and we have it. The pendant, she's literally wearing Apollo's bracelet. But when I presented it, it didn't work. I think I know why you don't want to talk about her, and it's the gun. Take that! So we've done that. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of like testing right now to see if the bracelet works. Sorry for the skipping. It should have worked. So that breaks. And there's no one else, and he dots it. And we're like, what the fuck does that mean? And we say there is someone else. There's someone else with the power, and I know who. Take that! It's Apollo, but we don't know who he is. So what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? And I say, perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa, actually. It's more of a ring. A ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. And the only thing we have is this. Unless there's a way to, like, open it and then present. It doesn't work. I mean, that... I'm not losing my mind, right? She's not wearing the bracelet in this picture, is she? I don't think so. Yeah, no. Well, I think trying to solve this is definitely solidifying that we're going to be in for one more day of this case. There's always one puzzle, isn't there? I feel like there's always one puzzle that like is like an hour and a half of investigation. Do we just go down the line? Just go down the line. We're just brute forcing this shit. I can't think of anything else. Honestly, okay, can I be honest? I'm sorry, just not to completely curtail the plan. I feel like it has to be either Gavin or I feel like it has to be Gavin. But I don't think anything worked on him. He didn't care about this one. He didn't care about the stamp. God, can you imagine? Is there a world in which he somehow orchestrated Apollo coming under his wing? That like he couldn't get Trucy, but he got Apollo, and then it went up in smoke, obviously, but still. I don't know, that's probably a stretch. The only other potential would be if there's like something to investigate that I haven't investigated yet. You know? Tumor. IV report. Regular insulin. Is there like a page of the diary that I'm missing, something that mentions? No. We did this, right? Yeah, he doesn't care about the forged page. Is there something up on his shelf somewhere that like, he's like, my apprentice gave that to me. His name is Apollo, you'd like him. You know, like something like that, where we then get a picture. Doesn't seem like it. The only thing I haven't, and there are are there two whole ass places we haven't been? What the fuck? Is there a chance that we have the proof of the tragedy now? I don't think we do. Because the only other thing it would be to do this. And the piece we were missing for this was proof of a tragedy, right? Wasn't it something like that? Let's try it again. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we can get it. I don't think we've gotten anything though. You know what? Maybe, you know what? I had the picture, I had the stamp the first time. I don't know if I had the pendant when we did this the first time. Maybe the pendant is enough to get him talking. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world. That's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. Let's try it. Take that! Ah. And this is your idea of danger. You don't agree, Mr. Valent? If you want my opinion, I would say there's something far, far more dangerous. And that is you! It's a little early for me to be making mistakes. Okay, let's try the gun. You want proof of this danger? I'll show it. Take that! Oh, okay. Why? That's one of ours! Specially designed for your show, I gather. Why did we not try the gun before? Did I just straight up not try the gun? I'm a buffoon. A single bullet. One shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, right? Not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zack and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot 'em canceled because someone might get hurt? Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been canceled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me, what would have happened if there had been an accident? What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that show might go on. And this shows who it was. Take that! But that's Zack Gramarier's wife. And Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe was her name.
Alakazam! But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets?
Still in denial mode, eh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot. And this clearly shows just how much danger she was in.
What?
The picture of dead dude? This was what would happen to her? This clearly shows just how much danger she was in.
Take that! Mr. Wright, I envy you. It appears your chosen profession is far more lenient than mine. I guess I'm wrong.
What do you mean?
For us magicians, a single misstep can be fatal.
A single mistake can be fatal for an attorney, too.
Aha! So it can!
Thalassa is the key. I can see her name. I can see how her name affects him. But just a name isn't enough. I need to recreate that day in his mind, starting with where she stood. Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. The stamp? This doesn't really show how much danger she was in. It does represent her being between the two of them, but surely that's not what they mean, do they? Such a weird Let's try it.
Take that!
Troupe Grammar... I guess it worked. Troupe Grammarier's performances were very, very popular. So popular, they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze. We were an age, a golden age. It's all here on this stamp. There's Thalassa, yes? Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her?
I don't know.
A part of his memory is still locked up.
There's one thing you're failing to address.
What is that?
As you say, our troupe was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnify, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail.
That's it. They all hid her. They all covered it up, and that's the leverage he was using. That's the leverage he held over them. Valent's got a point. If one of the troupe members died in an accident and Magnify covered it up, his innocence would come into question.
Found the right address, Mr. Wright.
I'm so close. There has to be something about how Thalassa's death could affect Zach and Valent's relationship with Magnify. They helped. That's the secret.
I see in your eyes you still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have?
I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. With a person or with evidence? I'm assuming the letter, right? That the letter to him? It's gotta be the letter. No better proof than evidence. The accidental death of Zach's wife tied both of your hands. And this evidence proves why Magnify held so much power over you. I'm wrong?
Were you by any chance trying to threaten me?
No, of course not.
You'll never make a good blackmail artist. Never.
Not a career choice I'd been considering, actually.
Give up your dreams. Work an honest job. That's my advice.
I better stop dreaming and get to work here fast. Magnify used Thalassa's death as a means to control his disciples. How was that possible if he could be implicated in the cover-up? Do I really have the evidence to prove this?
I see in your eyes you still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have?
I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. The transferal of rights? No. No. If it's a person... Who would it be if it were a person? Prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. I mean, I assume the reason is because they helped cover it up, right? Tonight's IV is in, maybe the last. I'll leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. The journal may end here or it'll go on. That doesn't help. The only thing I can think of is the transferal of rights. That's the only thing that I can think of. That's the only thing I can think of, is that it's the transferal of rights and that he forced them to help him cover it up. Because as his proteges, they're both vying for the rights to continue his legacy. And so he can threaten to withhold their ability to continue the show, right? And so he's like, well, I'll withhold the rights to my performance. You'll have nothing if you don't help me, you know? That's the only thing I can think of. Let's try it. I'm gonna lose right now. Because I can't save. No better proof than evidence. And this evidence proves why Magnify held so much power over you. Take that! Son of a bitch. Well, we just lost the game. God damn it. Time to cool off a bit and rethink what I'm doing. Does it start fresh every time? I thought it was gonna lose. Huh. Oh, God! Well, that's disconcerting. Oh my God. Let's reload. Why is this so fucking complicated? Okay, well that's so fascinating because it says, what is the power that you have over him? The power is the rights to his show, right? I guess we could try presenting Thalassa. Well, it's his daughter, but how is that power over them? I don't understand how that constitutes why they couldn't refuse. What would presenting Trucy or Thalassa or Apollo or any of those people, how would that demonstrate his power over them? Right? That doesn't make any, well, I mean, I don't know if it's true. We could try it, but like, what else could it fucking be? Well, let's go back. We don't need to play through the whole thing again if we don't know if it's gonna work. So the danger is the gun, right?
Take that!
Yep. An accident. It's a lot. Maybe I should have performed it. We did it once already, though. All right, the life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this shows who it was.
Take that!
Right. And this clues how much danger she was in, and it's... This, okay, I'm gonna just say this. This is a really obscure line of questioning, and it kind of bothers me. Why does a stamp of them... You know, like, I guess it's representative. I guess it's representative of the fact that she's between them, which is why she's in so much danger. But this is really obscure. This clearly shows how much danger she's in, a commemorative stamp. What?
Take that!
Whatever. This is a lot of text. Okay. If our leader, Magnify, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright, then he would have hit a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Well, it's got a point. If one of the troop members died in an accident and Magnify covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? I'm so close. There has to be something about how Thalassa's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnify. I see in your eyes. You still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. Let's try Thalassa, but I don't know why. It's gonna take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both of your hands. And this information proves why Magnify held so much power over you. So okay, the thinking behind this one would be because they accidentally killed his daughter. They accidentally killed his daughter, so at this point, they owe him anything he wants. Ever. Forever. You know, like maybe that's the thinking? Do you think that would make sense? That that's what gives him power over them? Just the connection? Has this conversation established? I guess, you know what, this might work. Because I don't think this conversation has established, how is she 33? I don't think this conversation has established that she was the daughter. I think we only got that from talking to Zack. And this information proves why Magnify held so much power over you.
Take that!
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zac Grimarier's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnify Grimarier's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnify's power over you, I don't know what was.
It was an accident!
Nice. That feels good. That feels great. Oh, it only took us like an hour and a half to 2 hours to get here. The breakdown of the performance. There was no proof, none at all. But Thalassa went missing. And your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troupe Grimarier? The master, Magnify Grimarier, his only daughter, and his 2 disciples. Yeah, that does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that's all it was. An accident. Zac and Valence tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight towards that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, zing, pow, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick, with a new twist. And tragedy, with a new twist. What's the new twist? But as for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know that answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives, and Zac was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnify his daughter. What was the twist? They're already standing on stage, shooting guns at her. What was the twist? And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Maybe they only used blanks before, or did they decide to do it with real live rounds so they could show the audience them loading the bullets? What stupid shit did they do? Why did Magnify Grimarier try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is, it was a critical time for Troupe Grimarier. A passing of the torch from Magnify to Zac and Valent. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, myself and Zac, found we could no longer oppose Magnify's wishes. Magnify forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing.
but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads.
Things were dark behind the scenes in Troupe Gramarye, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told. Naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I'd not thought of that accident for a very long time. Sorry to dredge up old memories. But this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnafy's slayer, I should think. True. What? After that accident, there was one who came sniffing. Quite persistently. A reporter. He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I've forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zach. I liked him not. I see. His name, I do not recall. But his scent, the cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers. Only wounds. I'm sorry. I'd begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troupe Gramarye. And I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. But I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile, the sickly sweet scent of mint, the last floss-thin thread connecting Zach Gramarye to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down.
Hey, Raiders! Hello, everybody. Welcome, Tiffany. How are you, my dear? Thank you so much for you getting me back. Thank you for the get back raid. That's very kind of you. Welcome. I hope you had fun in Dynasty Warriors Origins. Hi, my name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. You might know me as Catalyst in Apex Legends. I'm doing a playthrough of Ace Attorney where I voice every single character. It's silly, it's anime as fuck, it's super campy. We have a whole lot of fun. I hope you'll stick around and watch. As you've already seen, content warning for male range dude voices, because I can growl. Yeah, stick around. I hope you have fun. If you're taking off for the rest of the night, Tiffany, if you're getting some rest, I hope you had a great stream, and please go sleep, rest. But if you do stick around, any of you, hope you have fun. If you really have fun, throw me a follow. I'm building an army, and I'd love you to be a part of it. Let's go back to Drew Studio. We unlocked the last two places. I really don't want to talk to Spark Brushel, but we're going to talk to Spark Brushel. I really don't want to talk to Spark Brushel. Present day, Drew Studio. Eh? Well, what do we have here? Remember me? Of course I remember you! Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar and quote. Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Mission was poisoned and his daughter... Oh yeah, I know. Yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he'd track down case just a little quicker and quote. Were you on the trail of the case the whole time?
Zach Gramarie was a good friend. Zach said something to that effect back at the Borscht Bowl Club. What a character. What a man. If a little, no, a lot, no, extremely rough around the edges. Do you think I could ask you a few questions? Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not the interviewee. A journalist asks questions, not the other way around, and quote. Yeah, fine, shoot, I don't care. The complete dropping of the mask. Yeah, fine, shoot, I don't care. Oh, you love the Apollo series. We're in the final case. I'm having so much fun with this one. I'm really loving playing Kristoff. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. I wonder if I can get away with dropping the mask the whole time, or if he's gonna go back to being an idiot. It was tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his daughter. Forgery is a serious crime, and they paid the price. You know what really did them in, though, don't you? Yes. A forged diary page. The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known. What's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes, and quote! Being watched. You mean he felt guilty? No, I'm not talking about feelings here. Huh? You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on the back of neck, freaks out, and quote! Because you felt guilty? Why would I feel guilty? You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Drew Misham felt like he was being watched. And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Journalist, sure he's being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Gramarie got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me. He completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then for 7 years, he talks to no one, not a soul. Then, just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched this whole time? Maybe not just me. Maybe you were too. Me? Being watched, what does that mean? I met Zach through that case, actually. You mean the shooting of Magnifique Gramarie? No, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident? During the quick draw shoot-'em practice? My, you are well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, women, a little puppy, all for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now. Gallant Gramarie did mention one particularly nosy reporter. In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnifique Gramarie at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalassa, was it? Really? Then Thalassa disappeared, quite suddenly at that. And Magnifique wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of a scoop, goes on a feeding frenzy. End quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see? Zach Gramarier. Something strange was in the air over at Troop Gramarier in those days. The whole screwy mentor controlling disciples scene had started by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Oh wait, hang on. Oh yeah, Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? I mean, come on, you can tell me off the record. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I kept prying. Eventually, we became friends with Zach. Eventually, he became, I kept prying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice, yeah, or 5 times. But over time, he came to see me as his confidant. We haven't quite learned anything yet, other than the potential for there being a stalker. He's been waiting this whole time. 7 years, huh? Waiting. For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifi Miracle. Of course, it was all a dream. Because of this. The performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, well, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zach and Valent? So Valent waited until Zach died legally, at least. The time finally comes, and Valent's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. Oh, right now, present tense. Sorry, let me take a sip of water. I'm rushing the dialogue. Hang on. The time finally comes, and oh boy, Valent is like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper. It's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valent Gramarier. Lost out to his partner at work, and in love too. Wait! Love? It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples, their mentor's only daughter. My stomach's hurting. Hang on a second. Cramp, go away. Cramp, go away. Cramp, why am I cramping? Stop. No, no, no. Oh, baby. All right. It's cramp time. Apparently. Oh, you know, it's the same old story. I am so inconsistent with this accent. 2 disciples, their mentor's only daughter. One has 3 sides and all of them pointy. A love triangle. Huh. It is pretty classic. When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing. And in the middle of all of this, Thalassa had Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalassa. Wait! Fuck. Can I present anything, or do we have to go to the other location? Mr. Brushel? Do you know this person? Do I know that person? Of course! I was friends with Zach, after all. He hit me a few times. Well, 5 times, actually. But still, I never forget his wife. Thalassa Gramarier. Magnifi Gramarier's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? So, Thalassa married Zach and had Trucy, see? It was her second marriage, actually.
You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer too. Apparently he died during some gig. Her late husband was a performer too and died during some gig. Tragic, really. They only been married 1 year. I didn't know. But she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. Here it is. There it is. There it is. Same picture. Same exact picture. I was too smart for this game. I was too smart for this fucking game. Cause you could see it in the pendant. You could see it in the fucking pendant. God damn it. Every time. But she was a beaut. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. That's creepy, by the way. Why do you have a portrait of someone else's wife? I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She's got, she's got you for family. Wait, hang on. Oh no, wait, we're about to have a reveal. I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family, after all. What do you mean? Just from reminiscing, you know? The Lassa has another child beside Trucy, end quote. What? But Trucy said she was an only child. Oh, yeah. This one she had with her previous husband. Her previous husband? Her first husband who died during a performance? Yeah. They had themselves a kid. Another orphan. Another orphan now. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. The Lassa had another child. Do you think I could borrow this photo? Sure. I can be generous on occasion, you know? Shh. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm trying my best, folks. All right, we've got the fucking evidence. I won't need this locket anymore. I'm sorry, why won't you need this locket anymore? Better return it to Trucy before I forget. People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about bigger-er to listen to what you were saying. Oh, wait. People and events all get tangled together and get bigger-er and bigger-er. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you just got to accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so. But still. I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next. Next, you say? I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently that's not my role anymore. Magnify. Magnify. Huh? I was just wondering what Magnify would think of all of this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power. You mean like how I can't lie to Trucy? It was the same with Magnify. And with his daughter, the Lassa. It's a strange thing. You think it's some Gramarye gene? Magnify told me once, back when Zack married the Lassa, fuck. He said Zack had good eyes, but not good like Gramarye's eyes. Not that good. I wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Gramarye secret was? Maybe nobody. Now that Zack's gone. Zack Gramarye. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It spouted from a warp in the Gramarye fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Gramarye's power. Whatever the hell that sentence means. A power which passed from Magnifi Grimarier to Thalassa to the next generation. And I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. All right. We've got the evidence we need to unlock Zach's secret, but we now still have Solitary Cell 13 and Sunshine Coliseum, and I can't help but feel like we're going back to Kristoff last. Does anyone else feel that way? I feel like that's what's gonna happen. We are very close to an ad, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit the button. We will be back, and we will hit up Borscht Bowl Club when we're back from our 3-minute break. So, this is your chance. Do whatever you need to do. I'll see you back here in 3 minutes. I am also gonna take a quick break, so I'll be right back.
We are back. After like 30 minutes, I might go insane. You don't want to fall asleep to this? All right, here we go. Ooh, Moldy took off. Have a good night, Moldy. You'll catch it later on the pod, maybe. All right. Was it this one? It was him, right? Yeah. All right, you ready for the last time going through this? What you got, Deva? I'm ready. My muscles are ready for voice acting. In the voice of Brushel. Fuck's sake. Why must you torture everybody with Brushel? All right. Zach Gramarie repeatedly punches local reporter, supposed friend, actually quite a good thing to do according to the local community, and quote. I can do that end quote better. Quote. By the way, it's not an accident I've tried to do a completely different quote every single time he does it. I did it once or twice and I'm like, oh, actually I need to do this every time. And quote. And quote! And quote! And quote! I forget who it was. Someone like a week or two ago was like, I'm living for all of the quotes. And it made me very happy to read that. Gave him a little gimmick and I was happy that it worked for people. The Gramarie secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. For the last time, it's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were
done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you.
Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say.
Yet I myself have no such power.
But Trucy does. All right, you know what? This makes sense now. When he was pulling Apollo out of his ass, I'm like, how do you get to this? But if you've already spoken to Spark, it's a little less out of left field. Would you agree? Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Thalassa Gramarie?
I will not speak of that.
Thalassa's officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Oh God, what was it first? Was it the gun? I think.
Take that!
The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country didn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valiant Gramarie's bullets.
It was an accident.
By the way, the exact same thing Valiant says.
It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa?
I'm sure Valiant would say the same thing. He literally does. It's just like another murder I might mention.
Oh, damn you! Her eyes. I loved Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. There was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace.
You know who I'm playing right now? I'm playing Buckingham. If you've ever seen Requiem of the Rose King, I'm just being Buckingham right now.
Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She's dead. and Magnifi Grammarier has joined her.
So the only one with her power left now is Trucy. And I'm basically playing young, for Phoenix, I'm basically playing young Buckingham. Oh. Ah! Wait, no! Hello? 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 Are we back? Are we back? I can't tell. Are we back? I think we're back. Are we back? Oh my god, I didn't notice. I didn't notice. What was the last thing that you guys heard me say before it hiccuped? It was short. Okay. I'll go back a couple seconds. I was saying that it's like I'm playing Buckingham. If you've seen Requiem of the Rose King, this is basically just Buckingham.
Her eyes. I loved Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. Zack is dead, and Magnifi Grammarier has joined her.
Oh, she is dead, and Magnifi Grammarier has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy? Mr. Zack?
I don't know.
Don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power.
Ha! How would I know?
My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There's someone else with the power, and I know who. There's another. Wait, are we getting... Is this Luke Skywalker?
This boy.
His name is... I forget. God, it's something weird.
Who could he be?
An attorney.
An attorney?
I noticed him when we went to visit a friend's law offices.
So what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like,
Phrasing.
but you could at least say something like, I'm this boy! I could use the laugh.
Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring.
A ring?
Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing the missing link.
Take that!
Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second.
How did you know this?
Her first husband. He died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer? Oh, that's Zack.
He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grammariers.
Wait, they met when he joined... When he... Hang on. Taking a note of that for later.
He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grammariers as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say he had a child then?
I have a photograph of her here. She purty. I couldn't help but notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out.
They're Grammarier family heirloom.
This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in that picture.
What? So, that's why.
Why what, Mr. Zack?
I took this
Ow! I bit the side of my tongue. Fuck me. I took this out. God damn it.
I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet.
I bet I know where that other one went.
She gave it to this boy, her son.
So they're half brother and sister. Insane. Small world.
This strange power. I myself do not know where it comes from. Yet the fact is that it is passed down the Grammarier line. It runs in their veins.
What is it?
I asked her, Thalassa, once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others.
Tension.
If she were to face a person and they became tense, even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her.
So she could see it.
Not quite. This is the strangest part of all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension, without the use of a particular object, or, in her case, objects.
Objects. Wait, were they something she wore?
Yes, her bracelets.
I admit, the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just fashion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have?
I've made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift.
Oh my god, we have so much! We have so much! Do they? Yeah, they do. It is essentially like an eye wrapping around it, right? Eyeball, eyeball. You could mistake it as like a weave, but it is kind of just like eyeballs. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two
A brother and sister, yes. And the brother too has this power of theirs.
So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that.
Mr. Wright, tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing.
I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right.
I am in your debt. Once again.
Yeah, no kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up.
Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth.
So they're temperature sensitive or something?
Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of the wearer's wrist.
Okay, that's fucking cool. And this has something to do with their power?
What have I told you? The Grammarier power reacts to tension in others. When a Grammarier senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute, they cannot sense it on their own.
Their muscles? So that's what the bracelets are for?
With a bracelet on, one can sense these contractions, because the bracelet is always a perfect fit.
So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist.
Precisely. alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how this process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight.
Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough. Have you ever heard of... Oh, that's him.
Have you ever heard of kinetic vision?
Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus.
Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face, and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of the crowd before one may distract it.
So basically what you're saying is the Grimariers can see really well?
For them, seeing is more than believing, it is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus.
Things are starting to come into focus for me too.
Of course, it's difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time.
But what if one could tell you when to focus? What if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something. Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets.
You're talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary, she's probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That's all I know of things Grimarier.
Thank you, Mr. Zack.
If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power.
I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game?
I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night.
That night?
The night my mentor, Magnifi Grimarier, passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols, and 2 letters sent. This was Magnifi's test.
A test?
In his last years, Magnifi Grimarier worked us to the bone, no, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer.
He's fucking Wonkaing them. He tells them to come murder him, and then they pass the Willy Wonka test when he shoots the clown.
This, it seems, was the correct answer.
You lose! Good day, sir!
Take this. I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Pah! I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Well, then, of course, I would have given Valant his chance. And if I'd shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valant were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go, and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Yet this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I'm sorry. I've done much that was wrong in my day. It seems to me that Magnifi wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's.
It was basically his to lose.
Perhaps. Perhaps it's not something we'll ever know for sure. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performing rights go to him. And now here I am, in his dream, and his dream has ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know. What? You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame on our mentor's... You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame for our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valent had helped you pull it off. But that's madness! Well... It seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Huh? Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated? Even though I'm dead.
Wait, what is his last act? Wait, what? Hang on. Hang on a second. If 7 years pass, the performance rights go to him. And now here I am, his dream has ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing. You don't mean to tell me that they've put the blame for our mentor's death on him. The trial ended when you vanished, Zack. There were even rumors Valent had helped you pull it off. So, what does that mean? That kind of sounds like Phoenix is saying the letter might not be necessary. And what's his last thing that he needs to do? Go public and clear the air? And then he died that night before he could do it? Huh. You know, I wonder. The paranoia that Brushel talked about when he said that Drew Misham felt like he was being watched for 7 years, and he felt like he was being watched. Maybe they're watching you too. What if the reason potentially Kristoff murdered Zack is because he caught wind of this somehow and thought that if Zack goes public about the truth about what happened that night, somehow, I don't know if this would work, because he was already the defendant. So, like, are you going to trust the guy who was on trial for the murder? But he does have the letter that can prove what the actual torn out page was. And maybe if he can prove that, that somehow undoes the damage that the forged evidence did. Like, maybe that created enough room for doubt that he's like, I don't know what this guy's planning to write everything, but I need him gone. And maybe that's why he snuck in and killed him. That night, Zack Gramarie was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. The letter! His confession. To use as I saw fit. To whom it may concern, 7 years past, I, Zack Gramarie, murdered my mentor, Magnifi Gramarie! I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court, and hereby confess to my crime. Is he doing... No, I don't believe it. I don't buy it. Especially after what he just told us. Is he... He's protecting Trucy and Valent, isn't he? Like, he's letting bygones be bygones with Valent. And he figures if he's gonna disappear forever, he can take all suspicion off of Valant and his daughter and fix things. That's wild. And if this is the letter we showed, so 3 cases ago in the Gaviner's concert, if this was the letter we showed, wait, no, this is a different letter. Because his letter was the one saying that all of the rights are passed to Trucy, right? So this was his one last act. I get it. So we have 2 letters. We have the one passing all the rights to Trucy, and we have this one last letter that clears Valant and Trucy, or not Trucy, but clears Valant of any suspicion. That's really noble, dude. He still is taking the rights to performing away from Valant, so he's kind of screwing him too, but still. That night, Zach Grimarier was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. His confession, to use as I saw fit. Of course, he'd killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valant Grimarier. Okay, this Mason system is bonkers. All right, we're going to the Sunshine Coliseum. We're about to go talk to old Valant now. Present day Sunshine Coliseum.
Well, this is a blast from the distant past.
Long time no see, Mr. Valant.
7 years has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press.
I have nothing more to say.
I've spoken to a lot of people myself, and I've come to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear it from you. I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years. Because you couldn't perform Magnafy's repertoire?
Do not be deceived. Valant's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs.
No, it was my partner who slowed me on that way. Whoops. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Zach Grimarier? His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zach Grimarier murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. End quote. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remembered if it were. I remember it as if 'twere only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it in the end. For while he vanished, the suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner, Zach, vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. And here I must stand, smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnafy's death is still a mystery to this day, which is why I came here to get the answer from you. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. That sounds an awful lot. Fuck me. That sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. All right, motherfucker, let's tear down those walls. As we drive toward the end of this segment. Magnafy's death. Ask what you will. You'll get nothing from me. I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years, I've endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troupe within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valent, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up. Valent, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this.
Take that!
And what might that be? I see it bears Gramarie's seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner. But I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnafy's miracles. What? Zach Gramarie, he wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter! Trucy Enigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous! Zach is gone! Vanished into the void! This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnafy. Yes, it was Zach. It was! And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say, if you could prove Zach Gramarie shot Magnafy? Was that why you testified? Yes! My way out! It should have been my way out! Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnafy Gramarie? It feels so shitty. I mean, I know they're both assholes, but it feels so shitty, like staining the history books with this confession.
Take that!
I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zach Gramarie wrote one more thing before passing on. But this is a confession, in which he admits to the killing of Magnafy Gramarie. See? All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. And yet the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I've wrought upon myself. Zach wrote this right in front of me. After I explained your situation to him. Alakazoo! Oh my god! Wait, why is that the response? Why is that the response when we're having this poignant moment? Fuck you, Valent Gramarie. Alakazoo! Oh my god! I don't know what they expect that to sound like, but it sounds so funny like that. Don't give us happy music.
You do know this confession is nothing but lies.
Yes.
It's my opinion that Zach Grimarier killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. 2 received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanished to protect me, his partner.
A stirring tale. 'Tis true.
Did you shoot Magnifique Grimarier in the forehead? If I had and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will. There's nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor Magnifique's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. So Valant Grimarier did kill the great Magnifique. So sorry, Mr. Wright. But it was not I who shot my mentor.
What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there?
Another disciple? Such as?
I don't know. Knack and Talent Grimarier, maybe.
Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zach and Valant received those threatening letters. But there was another.
No. No. No.
One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you've figured it out by now.
No. There's no way.
It wasn't Zach or Valant who shot Magnifique. Then it had to be the only person. Then it had to be the only other person at the scene. Which means...
The only other person at the scene was... I know who I want to think it is, right? I want to think it's Christoph. But the only other person at the scene was the doctor. Right? Or was there someone else? The only other person at the scene is him! Oh my God! Oh my God. Wait, but how? How? How did the gun get back to the table?
Wait. You don't mean... Yes. The great Magnifique Grimarier himself.
No! How?
So Magnifique Grimarier committed suicide? You find it hard to believe? To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Magnifi Grammarier? Yes. This is why I knew what he had done. Magnifi transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zach Grammarier. Not me. You see? I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was in a way more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? Is Valent Grammarier confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnifi's plan. He wanted to die by one of your... he wanted to die by one of your hands. Little did I expect that it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon. Let me confess. I had intended to shoot Magnifi. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? Why are we so surprised now? We've been talking for like 20 minutes. What? That night, I prepared something before going to Magnifi's hospital room. Which was IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zach did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. Let me try that line again. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. But then Magnifi called me back. I'm sorry, Valent. I'm giving my magic to Zach, not you. You still lack the draw that he has. Please help him, if you can. That was it. He's literally like, bro, you don't have, your follower count is smaller. I'm leaving it to Zach. I left the room. And then I stopped. The shock of what had just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fatal gunshot. Magnifi Grammarier killing himself. Then the demon awoke new within me. Oh no! He was there for the shot and then he framed him. Fuck you, dude. That was when I heard the fatal gunshot. Night, Golden Eagle. Magnifi Grammarier killing himself. Then the demon awoke anew within me. Zach killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and then the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. Then I used the syringe to add the IV fluid I'd brought.
So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnethy died, and you framed Zack for his murder. As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed, truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but yes. I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valent. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zack Gramarie was alive. Well, not anymore.
Phoenix! Too soon.
And now it occurs to me. What if he was not the only one who had survived? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. Her? The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zack Gramarie. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I'm glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. Zack Gramarie. Shady Smith. Whichever name you prefer. He's no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver. And the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good. And it would involve paying that man a visit. Here we go. The face-off. I'm not ready for this. We have an ad coming up so soon. Probably our last ad of the night. I'm gonna hit the 3-minute ad. Let's just stew on what the fuck is about to happen. I'll spare you the music this time, all right? And we'll come back and we'll see what Christoph Gavin has to say. Thank you, I'll do that. All right. Let's see what awaits us in solitary cell 13. I'm terrified of whatever's about to happen.
Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied.
I see. Oh, well, that was a letdown. Well, I guess that's it. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Could you go find out?
Yeah, certainly, sir. You just wait here a moment.
My apologies to the guard. But there's something I need to see. Wait! We're alone! We are alone in his cell! Why did they let us into his cell if he's off somewhere else? What is he doing? Is he in physical therapy? We get to read the letter. We get to read the letter. We get to look at the letter. We get to look at the letter. It's time to look at the letter. We're going to read the letter. There it is. The yellow envelope. You know what this reminds me of? Rise from the Ashes. When you convince Gumshoe to let you up into Gant's office while he's not there, and you discover evidence, and you open the cell, and you start to uncover all that shit, and Gant walks in on you and immediately fires Gumshoe, and then walks out with Emma to threaten her into essentially not doing anything to help the case because he holds her sister over her head. That's what this moment reminds me of. I feel like we're going to get walked in on. There it is. The yellow envelope. And the sender is Drew Misham. I was right. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene. This is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote. And there's something I need to do. Verify the stamp, verify the stamp, verify the stamp, verify the stamp, verify the stamp. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this atroquinine spray finds anything. We have the spray! Wait, how did Phoenix get this? If this is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote, then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this atroquinine spray finds anything. Got you. We got you. So this was Drew Misham's messenger of death. It was this stamp, all right. No mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. The interview request came like you said it would. And they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you. So please, release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. The spell. The spell. Release the spell you've put on my daughter. The interview request came like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you. So please release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. Gotcha. Finally, decisive evidence. What is this? A burglar. In jail. Gavin! I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin? There's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of atroquinine poisoning. But it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right? Wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh. Sorry, I forgot I had it. Many thanks. Oh. Wait! No! Wait! What? He has a camera! This better not be a two-party consent state. We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter. The final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. You're the only ones who can. Is he talking to the jury? Remember, we're starting this whole new jurist system, right? So I wonder if the Mason system is you playing as the jury, going through all the evidence that he's compiled in this databank. Either the jury or Apollo. Wild. Absolutely fucking wild. What an insane confrontation between the two of them. And that, my lovely misfit army, is where we're going to call it for the day. Holy shit, what an investigation. 6.5 hours later. 6.5 hours later, we've investigated the past and the present. Every possible angle of this murder. And what have we learned? We learned that Trucy's mother was the third member of Troupe Grammarier, and that Trucy's mother seemingly died during a trick gone wrong, but they never found her body. We learned that Apollo is Trucy's half-brother, and they both have these mysterious powers. And we learned that it's very likely that, we kind of know, we learned that it seems like, despite getting arrested in the first fucking case 7 years later, that Christoph Gavin might be the most brilliant mastermind villain we've ever faced off against, and that he is still somehow behind the murder of Drew Misham from prison. From prison. And is just the smoothest operator. By the way, totally could see those two kissing. Just gonna say it. Totally could see those two kissing. Nick and Gavin. Gavin's coming for Edgeworth's throne. You know? You guys know I ship my main ship. You guys know I ship Phoenix and Franziska. But Edgeworth has the throne as far as the ship goes. I think Gavin's gunning for it. I think Gavin is gunning for it.
What is this? You visit me in my cell alone, Phoenix Wright. And wearing so little. Down on your knees. Good boy.
Woof, 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 woof. Oh my God. I gotta get out of here. Yeah, anyway.
You even brought a camera for this encounter. Planning on sharing our sordid deeds with your friends? With your other lover, Miles Edgeworth?
How goes the stream? Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, man. He's absolutely one of those permadoms. He's that like ultra fucking omega dom Christoph Gavin. Oh, man. And Mitchell's gone. Oh, Mitchell. We're just exploring some spicy AO3. Can we do that next time we get into acting group, Edwin? Can we bring our spicy Christoph Phoenix spicy fanfics to the reading group? It'll be the new Megatron. It'll be the new Megatron scene. What are you you fucking rushing me out of here, Von Ziel? But yes, that is where we're gonna end it. And thank you for holding me to my promise of getting out of here. What a night. I hope you had fun. I hope you really enjoyed tonight. We have one more day, one more Friday of Turnabout Succession. We'll do the final case, and depending on how much time we have, we'll see. If it's I have a feeling this is the finale, right? So I feel like the trial day is going to be immensely long. But if we end early, if it's somehow like the shortest trial day ever, maybe we'll jump into the first case of the next game. So we'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. But thank you so much for joining. Thank you for letting me do this. As always, you guys know how much I love putting on this little show for you guys. And so the fact that you guys enjoy it, the fact that it keeps you guessing, that you're having fun exploring the story with me while I put on all sorts of weird freaking voices and get anime as fuck and campy, means a ton to me. If you had fun, we do this every single Friday. If you've never been here before, come back next Friday. And in the meantime, variety as hell the rest of the days. So if you want to see me play games like Grounded or World of Warcraft or Monster Hunter next month or Baldur's Gate or Vermintide, come back every other day. We stream most days. Usually like Monday to Saturday, I take Sunday off. Occasionally I take one extra day, but we play a lot. Hey, you want to do some late night Vermintide offline? Zotac? I want to play more. But yeah, throw me a follow. I am building an army. I want you to be a part of it. Feel free to join the Discord. We're a very active Discord. We're super cool. We got a bunch of high levels and we're really super friendly, and we'll watch your dog do your homework, and we like to PvP. We PvP 3 times a week. We're working on doing MC raids once we've got more members than just me. That is a deep cut. No one will know that. No one knows that reference. Follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky at Melizand. And It's nearly 3 a.m., woman. Have you done the exotic quest in D2? No. I'll have to look it up afterwards. I didn't know that there was a new exotic. What the fuck? They added a new exotic, new Destiny 2 exotic. What the hell? What is it? What is it? What's the new exotic? Don't distract me. I'm trying to end my stream. Damn it. Avoid shotgun. Oh, okay. But yeah, I have been Melizand, and I appreciate y'all sticking out. Hey, also, just thank you for giving me your time in general. It means a lot to me. I don't take it for granted. If you went the extra mile as well, supporting me with gifting subs or bits or playing sound bites, thank you so much. It really helps me more than you know, and it helps keep me doing this. So truly, like, thank you for being such a kick-ass community. You guys fucking rock. We are gonna go head over to, let's see. What do we got? Michimochi V is playing My Side, Spooky's in Minecraft, Kale is doing art. I want to go say hi to Kale if they're awake. Kale is absolutely wonderful and has become one of my favorite people. And I know that it's Mato's birthday today. Is it really? I want to go visit Kale, but if it's Mato's birthday, we have to go say hi to Mato. Day one birthday girl. All right, we'll raid Kale next time. Got a rain check for Kale because I do love supporting Kale. They're really awesome, and I want to get back to them. But you know what? Let's go say happy birthday to Mato. Thank you for letting me know, by the way. Yeah, let's do that. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna say? Let's say we'll do this. This is the message. If you can do it, otherwise just take the emotes out and you're good. Let's say happy birthday, Mato. Raid. It's Mato birthday. Heart. We love Mato. Get those wins. If you can do it, spam it in as many combinations as you like before you disperse. Just wish Mato happy birthday. If you don't have access to the emotes, just say happy birthday, Mato, in chat in all caps. Let's put a big smile on her face. After that, if you stick around with her, she's playing Marvel Rivals. I hope you have fun. I hope she takes good care of you. If not, wherever you end up going, I hope you have a good time. Get some rest. Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourself. I'm going to go rest my damn voice because this has been a long stream. I will be back possibly tomorrow for either Grounded or Baldur's Gate or, excuse me, Vermintide or something. So I'll see you back here tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening. Okay. Love y'all. Mwah. Have a wonderful night. Get the hell out of here. Go. Be gone. Give Mato my love. See ya. Night.
And down on your knees, Phoenix Wright.